Good question, is it? How dare?
There we go. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Yeah, welcome back to the Whimsical Travelers of Fate. Yeah, last we left off, Althera is currently, as the sun is setting, Althera is at her shop with Yerlin, just getting confirmation from Yerlin that she will be taking her to see Vakoto tomorrow. After the feast, she's gathering up the supplies to go make her offering to Vakoto. It was a little earlier
I
than
thought
she
she was
expected.
with Ixtal and
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Dilyu.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, yeah, you're trying to jog the memory of Ixtal and Dilly without having to use diamonds.
Yeah.
And reminding Ixtal that they have a lovely fiance that they are currently trying to court.
Yeah, that spell's expensive as fuck.
She's not trying to use a spell, she's trying to use the power of friendship.
Oh, I know, I'm saying the spell to use it instead of diamonds is expensive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Brooke is currently beating Lilith with a brush to get her to hold still to have her hair brushed for tonight. And Tyrus and Gadri are making out in the hallway.
Oh.
Ron.
Stop.
The last things that happened was a trip to the boat, where they found Lilith had torn the boat up to pieces to gather every shiny object they could. They gathered the beacon, the alcohol. They checked to see where the other crew members were, found Dillian and Ixtal missing, found Unicorse missing, left Cat in charge, Macron appeared with Brooke, and no one checked for Coda. So,
I'm sure Tyrus would have checked for Cody. He would have gone past that area.
Well, you didn't find Coda.
He gets.
The owl bear cub is missing. Althea spoke with Yerlin, got her to move the date, as Yerlin told her that she will be there tomorrow to meet her in front of the tavern tomorrow. They found that the two people who were being accepted into the village is Dilly and Ixtal. And everyone is getting prepped tonight as we start off with Tyrus and Gadri. Sorry, Tyree and Gadris.
It's not nearly as funny when you try to do it.
Tyree and Gadris, what are you doing?
Tyrus is... Well, last thing Tyrus did with Gadri is made sure to hammer into Gadri's skull that it is extremely important to eat the bacon strips. Make sure to do it before bed. It's your...
Yeah. He said he will.
Yep. And then Brooke came out, saw that, and I don't know if we're making it canon that they both did the whole Ron stop it.
If you two want it to be canon, you can make it canon. Nah?
Up to you guys. Or, up to you, Matt.
Nah.
Yeah, so she came out.
The BL will never be fulfilled.
She came out, saw Tyrus and Gadri in that spot, walked back in, and yeah, I'm also gonna say that Tyrus didn't actually eat his gay bacon strip. He took a nibble because it is a little early to eat it.
Okay. What are you two doing to prep for this sudden feast?
So do we know if it's like a high function thing, or do we just go in this?
Are you asking the DM or Gadri?
Gadri.
Gadri doesn't know. Gadri kind of shrugs.
Hey, Brooke calls out to her door.
Brooke opens the door slightly and peeks out. What?
Do you know if this is a high function event? Do we like need to dress for anything special, or is this just a
Tyrus,
gathering?
have
Yeah.
you not seen the village? They don't really own nice things.
That's a
I'm
good
pretty
point.
sure just wear what you're wearing.
Okay. I also did want to ask if Althera decides that it would be a good idea to wake up your Lin. Do you think that we'd have the means to do so?
I think we would, but we need to be careful not to make sure anyone dies.
Didn't I give you enough for a revive?
Yes, but the more people we wake up, the littler it comes to having a revival. We just need to make sure who we revive, and make sure that we have enough that if something happens, we have an emergency.
Iris nods. Alright, well, I do still have one spell casting on me. So, at the very least, I do have that as backup, unless we use that for Yerlin. But I guess we should probably talk to Althea about that.
We should probably wait until tomorrow and see if any of us wake up confused.
I'm kind of hoping the gay bacon strips fix that. Or at least help with that.
I am hoping that as well.
Yeah. Speaking of which, where is she? I haven't actually seen her since we got back.
She's currently talking with Dilliu and Ixtal as I am getting Lilith ready.
Do you think they would mind some company?
I don't see why not. Rose Stitches, if you know the area that it's in, right?
Yeah, I stayed with Ro for a bit. I know where it is.
Alright, when you enter into the area, just go all the way to the right there, about the last house that's there.
Alright. Kind of nods to her as he looks to her and Gadri before. I guess I don't have anything else here to do unless you guys need anything. I'll go ahead and head on that way.
Keep in mind the shopkeep. Zerat? If
Looks
not
good.
Yolin, we might want to try waking them up. They don't seem to be as happy as the others.
Thanks for a minute. Who's your lot? That's, who was that again?
The magic shopkeeper.
Oh, him.
The one you broke into.
Yeah, just perused around. It didn't take
Um,
anything.
Althea is getting a ring done from him. A communication ring.
Alright. I'll, discuss that with her then as well.
Be careful. I mean, I don't see any of these people being vicious. But, still.
Yeah, that's, I'll be careful. I always keep an eye over my shoulder ever since I got here.
Too bad you don't have that eye on your forehead anymore.
Yeah, but I don't think that would go over well with most of the locals.
I don't think they care, in all honesty. When Inca showed up, no one seemed to be threatened by her, and when I showed up, no one made a big deal about me being a Genasi. They don't seem to care.
Well, yeah, but you're, different races of creatures. Third eye is odd. A third eye is odd even for a human. I mean, most of the mix here is fish people and humans as well. And some, various humanoid races mixed in. I don't think they would look at that.
I don't know. I feel like this is a very, it's a very accepting place. Which does not
Yeah.
bode well
I
for what
just
we have
hate-
to do.
I just hate the fact that acceptance comes with a falsehood.
Yeah. Yeah. And she kind of looks over at Gadry, who's just standing there.
Yeah.
If only we can teach Rojas and the Empire a thing or two of this place. The acceptance part's not so brainwashing.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think, considering what we know, especially about the Assembly, I'm sure they will spin that in some negative way and then use it for themselves.
Brooke tilts her head a bit confused because she knows jack fucking shit about the Assembly. She just knows that Ludinus looks at her funny. Do you know something about the Assembly?
Only rumors and the stuff I've heard. I've barely seen them in action except for the few times that we've ran into the head of Assembly, Ludinus.
At the mention of his name, Brooke kind of shivers a bit. I don't like the way he looked at me.
Yeah, there's a reason for that. He's not a very, at least from what I heard, nice behind closed doors type of person. Like, I don't think he does it with malicious intent, but at least from what I heard, he's not someone you should stick around alone with.
He gave me Viceroy vibes, and I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't either.
Anyway, be careful on your way to going to see Althea.
What am I ever not careful? Gives her a smirk.
Brooke starts counting on her fingers. I think I'm going to need more fingers and thumbs.
I mean, you have died twice.
3 times.
3
Yeah.
times.
Yeah, and guess what? I got better.
Yeah. Sure. She just kind of like pats him. Sure.
Just get-
Better, quote unquote.
I mean, yeah, I do miss having a luscious golden hair, but you know, you live and you learn, you get better.
Brooke thinks for a second as she's like patting your shoulder. She moves her hand up and ruffles through your hair, and she actually uses thaumaturgy to change the color. It won't stay, but not thaumaturgy, a prestidigitation. Gold, like it used to be. It won't stay.
He blinks as he kind of looks at the edges of his vision and his hair and goes, huh. Kind of smiles, a genuine smile at that. I know it won't stay, but you know what? Thank you. It's
It's a wonder how you didn't think of it before.
well, a lot of shit has been happening.
Well, be careful. I know I say it a lot, but still, we don't know this place.
Yeah. Very
For all you know, someone from your past might pop up, see you, and then get their memory back suddenly.
If only I were that. If only I were so lucky. So I'll stay safe.
Do you start heading out?
Yeah. He will shimmy past Gadry, and Brooke is met with one of those moments of, you go down, I go up. No, I'll be up, you go down. I got 2 inches on you, I'm taller than you, know? And he just like worked past. So.
Brooke freaking rolls her eyes.
Gadry's not even moving the whole time.
He's pushing Gadget's face. No, you go up. No, you go. No, you know what? You know. He's like, you go up, Gadget. Go. You know what? Fuck it. I'm taller. You go down. It's just starts shoving Gadget down as they're squishing their way through, and Gadget's just standing there like a brick.
Gadry, the wall.
Okay, you start heading out. Brooke looks at Gadry. So?
This place... I don't like this place.
Really? I thought it was quite charming.
Kind of takes a breath and goes... Just everything here rubs me the wrong way.
Brooke thinks for a moment as she goes, I can understand that. It makes me feel of, the carnival. in a sense.
He nods. It's very noticeable that the carnival's on his mind too.
But at least one thing about the carnival that's different, we're not branded. We're not forced to stay. They said we could leave at any time. So, that's good. Mm-hmm.
And then nods a little bit and goes, yeah, that brand was...
Yeah. She kind of like touches her thigh where the brand was. I didn't even get my rights brand.
He nods and kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, yeah, mine was weird too.
Yours fits perfectly well, Gluttony.
I don't know what you're talking about. He laughs and kind of gives her a little nudge.
No, if anyone's brand was wrong, it was mine. It said Wrath.
He kind of looks away in a very much, this ceiling is made of ceiling type way.
I used to not be an angry person, you know that? And then I met all of you and she starts shoving him in his room. Go get ready!
He laughs as he gets shoved in.
Slams his door and just walks back to Lilith. Slams her door. Just done with him. Absolutely done.
You can hear him laughing through the walls.
I'm imagining Lilith is just sitting there having heard that entire thing go, so, that was a nice talk.
Lilith's just sitting there like, tell me your side of the carnival. I only heard Ixal and Dilius. And she just leans in and Brooke's like, oh god. Story time! And then we're gonna go over to Tyrus and Althera. Althera, you are currently in the house with Diliu and Ixtal.
Yep.
You're sitting down, you're chatting, and Ixtal is nodding thoughtfully as you're explaining who Inca is, and they just... You can see them, like, pondering this as they say, well, whoever they are, they're not currently here. So I am assuming they chose not to stay within the city, the town.
Well, it's not that she didn't choose to stay. It's, she's visiting family right now. I believe that her mother has a case of, slime pox. And she wanted to take care of her siblings.
They're gonna insight check you. Roll your
Please.
Deception.
Please, God, be nice to me.
Where's my lovely Ixtal?
Fuck, that was an 11. I hope he rolls lower than an 11.
Well, they do have advantage on their insight, like you do.
Fuck me in the ass.
Natural 20.
Oh.
They look to you. You see them raise one eyebrow. As they look to Diliu and goes, what a terrible fate her family has fallen upon. I hope that they are better. And they kind of just like look to the side as they're thinking. Diliu kind of chuckles a bit and goes, come on. Maybe I think she was visiting family. She's just a little busy right now. Maybe she'll come back.
I have proof you two are courting. I have proof. And she's gonna pull out the wedding book.
Ixal raises an eyebrow to this, just goes, what is that?
She's like flipping through the pages and explaining everything that she had accounted for both their tastes. And she's like, well, I'm sure your Lynn informed you that I am the new matchmaker in town. And well, you and Enka were some of my firsts before I got here in town. And I had been tasked by the Moonweaver to plan your wedding. As you can see, I accounted for both your tastes and mixed them in perfectly. And you can see like little art, like little chibi art things of Enka and Ixtal in different outfits and in different scenarios for weddings.
Huh. They're like watching you pull these out one by one, flipping through each page and stuff. And they kind of like glance over at Dilly, and Dilly's just like giving them a thumbs up. I see. Well, if she comes back and starts joining the village, then we will let Yerlin know. But for now, it seems that I am just to be roomed with Dilly. Are you going to be joining?
The feast?
The colony?
Oh, I mean, I'm considering it. I don't know how well I'd fit in here. I tend to make messes wherever I seem to land, so I'm not sure I'd be able to last long.
I'm sure you would work out very well with these people. They are very, very sweet.
They are.
They don't seem to be the type of people who would outright dislike you for anything.
You'd be surprised. I seem to have a knack for it back home.
So why stay?
Because that's where my family is.
And why not just simply have your family move here?
Well, because my brother is a very important person back in the Pallid Grove.
Well, that's perfect. You say that the Pallid Grove needs people, does it not? Like alliances?
Yes.
Well, why not tell your brother to come here and form an alliance?
That's a good idea. Or perhaps you can come with me. Since you are an elder of ours, he'd be more inclined to listen to you.
Oh, if you're going to send anyone for diplomatic needs, I would talk with Yerlin.
Yes, but the Pallid Grove has been culturally closed off for quite some time. He wouldn't be as accepting to Yerlin as he would to a fellow Pallid Elf, especially one that is older.
They kind of raise an eyebrow and they kind of like look to their hands. What do you mean by older?
Well, you are Ixtal Ilion, Duke of the Ilion royal family.
See them kind of staring at you for a second and go, so I am of the royal family, but I am not the king.
No, you had disappeared quite some time ago, and the throne went to your younger brother. And then he had children, and they had children, and they had children, they had children, so on and so forth, until the recent king of the Pallid Grove.
Dilly blinks and goes, so you were supposed to be king? And Ixtal kind of thinks for a moment and goes, well, if I was supposed to be, but I am not, then I see no point in me going back.
That's just the thing, is you would be an excellent... I don't know how else to put this other than bargaining chip. Again, the Pallid Grove is enriched in respect. And if I were to go to the king as a lady, already a lower born, and someone younger than the king, he wouldn't be inclined to listen to me. If Yerlin were to go, she would simply be an outsider. But you are a surviving member of the royal family, and I mean, you don't look it, but you are quite a bit older than the king.
And what's to stop me from simply going there, claiming my rightful throne, and then having the Pallid Grove move?
Well, nothing.
I see. Perhaps I will go back at some point.
you should come back as soon as possible. After all, you are the rightful heir. And you can bring Dilly along.
They nod a bit and they go, "At some point I will go back and claim my rightful throne and have everyone move to the Searing Channel, for it seems to be such a far, kinder place. I'm not sure what I forgot, but whatever it was, it obviously wasn't worth remembering, and it obviously brought me pain."
Right. Well, are you two getting ready for the feast? Do you have outfits?
"Oh, we've been ready." And they kind of like gesture to themselves, and it's such a plain outfit. Out there, as you stare at this, there's a knock on the door.
Oh, allow me to get that for you. And she's gonna open the door.
And there is one Tyrus Rashad at the door.
He gives a smile as he looks at Althera. And you notice... let me double check. How long does presentation last?
An hour? 8 hours? An hour.
Okay, yeah, because it's like not telling me on my end. It says cast time a minute duration instantaneous, but it doesn't give me a thing. But alright. He smiles to her, and you see that he has like his gold hair that he had once before. He goes, "I hope I'm not interrupting anything."
Althera is going to grab 2 fistfuls of Tyrus's shirt and pull him down a bit, and she's like, "Help me." Like, she's like whispering through her teeth, like, "Help me. I may have bitten off more than I can chew. Help!"
He just looks at her. Okay. How can I help?
She's gonna look back to Ixtal and Dilly. It's like, give me a moment. It's a client and a friend. And she's gonna pull Tyrus back outside and close the door. She's like, "Okay, I was trying to help Ixtal and Dilly, remember their lives before, and I may or may not have fed Ixtal a lie that he is the rightful heir to the Pale Grove throne, and he's talking about going back and seizing the throne and moving everyone to here. I was just trying to get them to remember the marriage book didn't work. The jug in the memory didn't work. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done?"
Hey. I think I might have an idea. It's not gonna be pleasant. It's not gonna be a pleasant idea, but I don't know if you noticed, but Ixal and I kind of go a bit back a ways. Until you and I as well, when we're not as close, fortunately. But if we're gonna try the memory thing, I do have an idea.
Please tell me you're not gonna fuck Ixtal.
Oh god, no.
Okay, thank goodness. Oh, thank Moonweaver. I was
Not
about
again.
to...
No.
Oh, I was about to Eldritch blast you so far you would have ended up in a trench. Okay, whew. Alright.
No. I mean, interest is there, but I'm not gonna cross that line.
Althera, as you had said, you're not gonna fuck Ixtal, you do hear like a crashing sound almost from the inside.
We should check on that.
I mean, she wasn't screaming it.
Yeah, but Dillyu's got a passive perception of
that's
a
right.
bitch.
She's gonna open the door and she's like, "Sorry about that."
You see,
Right in here?
you see Ixtal staring at Dilyu as Dilyu's on the ground holding his knee as he is tripped over something. He's just like, fuck.
Oh, let me help you with that. And she's gonna go over and cast Healing Word.
While you go look over at him, Ixtal, might I have a word?
Ixtal blinks for a second but nods as they start following you, and you just see he like glances they glance over towards Dilly, and Dilly's just shaking their head like, "Don't do it! Don't do it!" As Ixtal just walks outside with Tyrus.
Yeah, Tyrus will walk outside and take him to the nearby alley between the house and like this little pathway here, kind of like give himself a bit of privacy. So, I've heard that you've heard some pretty fanciful things in the past hour or so.
Ixtal crosses their arms a bit and goes, yes, look, apparently I am courting a minotaur, and I am apparently supposed to be a king.
Well, I can say for certain, being your wall neighbor, that you were doing much more than courting the minotaur.
So the marriage book was real.
Yes. I gotta say, you have a very interesting taste in woman. But that's not just why I wanted to come out here and talk to you about something. Well, we go back a ways, Ixtal, you and I.
We weren't courting, were we?
No.
I apologize, dear, if I broke your heart.
Oh, trust me, the only thing you broke is my night. The only thing you broke is my sleep schedule and the bed I have to fix. But, no, it's something a little more deeper.
We weren't married, were we?
No.
Okay.
This goes back to the moment that you and I have met. Tell me, does the name the Master ring anything to you?
No.
Well, it should. Because funnily enough, the situation you're in now is very ominously similar to the situation we found you in when we met you at Rumblecusp. Please stop me if any of this, if you remember any of this, but there was a carnival far off on an island, way south, and it was on a island called Rumblecusp. And there, many people, yourself included, had spent a good bit of their time there. Some of them in a very similar state to the way you are when it comes to Fakoto. You had your memories. You had lost your memories while there. And I just wanted to bring this up because this decision you're making is indeed a very major life-altering decision. And if anything that I know about you, Dilyal, God, I got the baby curse. I got the baby curse. If there's anything I know about you, Ixtal, is the fact that you have an eye for detail. You can't honestly tell me that none of this seems at all unfamiliar. That there's no amount of that there's no deja vu whatsoever with this situation. Is there?
No! Who played that? God damn it. Thank you. As soon as I rolled, someone redeemed the inspired thing, so instantly I just heard inspired from Joe. So, you see them pondering over this for a moment, and then they look to you and go, even if this was something that felt familiar to me, and it felt off or wrong or anything, whatever it is that I have forgotten was obviously troubling. I forgot to turn those off. I'm gonna go turn this off for a second as I speak. Whatever it is that I have forgotten or don't remember. Obviously, it brought me pain, and I do not wish to think about it anymore. While I am here, I feel at peace and calm.
Sorry to say that if you do go down that route, there is still going to be pain. Maybe not to you, but those who actually care and love you. Family. Potential partners. Friendships.
Oh, I'm aware of Inca, dear.
It's not just Inca.
Was I courting other people?
No. Alright, let me clear this up for now. There's only one individual that you've been courting.
Exactly so.
You still have family and you still have friends who look after and love you.
And that's great. And if they look after me and they love me, then they will allow me to do what I please and do things that will make me feel better.
Well,
currently, I feel better.
You might think you feel better, Ixtal, but based on what I've seen here, the things you feel, the things you're thinking of, the things you think that you want right now, they are not yours. They are someone else's. Just as the Master did to you, Vokodo is doing to you now. He is not letting you make this choice. You are not your own person.
Tyrus, roll intelligence. As Ixtal looks to you and says, whatever it is that Vokodo is making me feel and think, I'm perfectly content right now, feeling it.
I'm going to use a guidance on that.
Okay.
Alright, that's much better.
You don't think your words are going to get through. Whatever has Ixtal is strong, and you need the spell in order to clear it up.
Alright. Well.
In fact, you feel like as if at this moment, Ixtal and Dilyu are probably the safest they can be, just playing along with the cult.
Until, of course, things might go down.
Yes.
Then Tyrus, reading into this, just gives us a small nod. Well, I can't change your mind, or I can't force you to change your mind. As you've said, it is your decision to make. And I have too much respect for you to try to enforce it otherwise outside of trying to discuss it. You've made your mind. All I ask is, please, if something does go down... DM, quick question. Does Dilyu still have the ring?
Dilyu has your ring that you gave him.
If anything does go down, I'll at the very least make sure that Dilyu still has my ring. And please do not hesitate to reach out to us. You may be wanting to make this choice, but just know that we are going to be here if you need us.
Duly noted. Thank you.
He gives a nod. Let's go check on Dilyu. I also worry for him as well.
Back inside where Dilyu is getting treated by Althera. Althera, do you have any conversation?
I was mulling it over, and you know what? Althera is gonna do something. She's gonna put on her best performance, is what I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna preface with. She's healing Dix.
Dix.
Dilyu.
Healing Dix. Okay. Best performance and healing Dix. Okay. Awesome.
Healing Dixel. She's healing Dixal and Ilyu.
Yeah.
So, if you're-
Comes walk again, and Althera is in that position of planes where it's just like that forced perspective.
So
No,
I'm just
shut up.
I'm just sitting here like best performance in healing Dix. Okay, that can probably be our title for this episode.
No, so she's healing and deal you, and she's like, "Sorry about whatever you heard. I hope you aren't too angry or traumatized."
No, I'm fine. I was just quite surprised to hear such language come out of you.
What do you mean?
Well, never mind. I guess it's more of what the channel is.
No. Speak your mind, please. I want you to.
Well, Yerlin and the other females don't, like, openly curse in such a way?
Oh my god, is this a colony of prudes?
She's gonna tear up and look up at him. You have big, teary puppy dog eyes. And she's like, "You're saying that even though we're this close, you don't recognize me?"
I mean, you say that you're my friend Althera, so I'm inclined to believe that we are friends.
Dilly, we're more than friends. Do you not remember those nights on the deck?
Just very confused, Dilly, you look. What?
Pardon me. She's gonna, like, blink her tears away in the water. She's like, yes, you and I are, well, to put it kindly, we're very close.
Even so, a lady shouldn't outwardly curse as such, especially in public.
Well, why not? I find it very empowering that I'm able to express myself.
It's not
And you
really
said you
that.
found it very encouraging.
I did?
Yes! You're the one that encouraged me to start getting out of my shell.
I am? You just see him very confused, like, is that me?
She's gonna
Why?
take his hand. She's like, yes, Dilly, don't you remember?
I'm an encouraging
You-
person?
You were the first person on the ship that I fell in love with.
Instantly just internal panic on their face. Tyrus, you walk into this.
Oh fuck, what's happening?
Again, I'm talking like Sailor Moon level, like big
Roll
puppy dog
performance
eyes
real quick.
holding onto the hand.
Roll performance
Confession.
real quick.
Huh?
Roll performance real quick.
Oh, I can do that. I'm good at that.
I would hope so. Aren't you a bard?
Yeah. 27.
Okay, so you see, Tyrus, you walk in, you see Dilly, you, like, internally thinking at this point, just like, so I was courting this person. Apparently we're in love. And he just goes, I will go tell Yerlin to find a home for us?
As Tyrus walks in, overhearing the whole conversation, he just blurts out, "Fuck shit, ass titties. Hey guys, how's it going?"
Thank you, Tyrus, for ruining this moment. I was trying to reconnect with my one true love. And he forgot all about me.
Althera, can I talk with you real fast?
Fine. I don't see why not. It'll give Dilly some time to think about the pain he's inflicted on my poor heart. And she's gonna go follow Tyrus.
He just kind of shuffles out with her.
You leave Dilly, you sitting there. Ixtal looks over and goes, what was that about? And Dilly, you just standing up, and the last thing you hear is him going, I think I'm married. As you close the door. He genuinely sounds terrified.
The Tyrus, as soon as he's out of earshot, like 10 feet away from the door, he looks Althera and goes,
Do you want to be 10 feet away or do you want to move further away? I will remind you, y'all know that Dilly has a very high passive perception.
We're
So,
moving further away. We're moving 15 feet away.
yeah, I was gonna put us here, but that's fine over there as well.
Just move y'all over there, because sees all. Dilly has a 27.
Yeah, Dilyu hears and sees everything.
They have the
Yeah.
biggest PP, so.
Unfortunately.
So Tyrus takes Althera to the side. I don't think this is gonna work, Althera.
You didn't think I was convincing enough?
No, it's not that. I don't think we can get through to them with this method.
So we have to go violent?
No. I think
Oh, thank goodness.
I think the only way that we can actually get through to them is if I use that spell, which is extremely expensive and must be used very sparingly.
Right.
Or we take care of Vokodo.
Oh. Well, I'm supposed to see him tomorrow.
I think we all are.
I haven't exactly told Yerlin you all are coming with me.
Well, this is something that we do have to take care of.
I feel like if we all go, it'll raise suspicions. I can take care of it, I promise.
That's one of the things I actually want to ask you about. You are the one that is leading this expedition, so it is your mission. I do have enough diamonds for one casting. We do have spare, but we should probably not dip into that, just in case we need resurrections, but I think it would be a good idea to wake up your Lynn and get her on our side.
But wouldn't it be more important to wake up Ixtal or Dilyu?
They'll be safe here.
Oh. Fair
At the very
point.
least, I think strategically, it would be beneficial to wake Yerlin up because she knows where Vokodo is. She seems to be the only one who knows where they are.
Right.
And considering what we saw this morning, I have a sneaking suspicion that Yerlin is not actually Yerlin. That she is under Vokodo's influence, and if we snap her out of that, I'm pretty sure any individual who is righteous enough to want their own justice of, protecting one's identity and self, she most likely will try to help us.
That is a fair point. Okay, let's go with your idea. I'll talk to Yerlin tonight about all of us attending. And we'll go see Vokodo in the morning.
Agreed. I do, as I mentioned, only have enough for one casting. So, if it is going to be with her, we better make sure that we are protected. So, you remember that fish that I had?
Yes.
He pulls out some gay bacon strips and offers her one. And this...
Just sniff it.
I know, but I am putting faith into something that I normally don't put faith into. Someone who seems to be wanting to help me, so I am hoping that this pulls through. We should eat these before we go to bed.
Okay.
I'm hoping at the very least it will stave off the influence long enough for us to be able to get to Vokodo.
If you say so.
I'm hoping it is. I don't know exactly what it does. I did try a little bit earlier. It's not bad.
Well, that's comforting. So I guess it's settled. Eat this jerky before we go to sleep. Talk with Yerlin tonight about the rest of you attending. And pray it all works.
Yes. When should we do the spell on your Lynn? Should we do it in the morning?
I'd say midway through our journey.
Okay. There could be danger there, but also I do see the merit of having her isolated with us outside the city.
Althera, you know that Yerlin told you that getting to Vokoto will take some time.
Okay. She relays this to Tyrus, and she's like, it will take a while to get to Vokoto, so it's not like a day's journey where we would have to be quick. We could start to gain her trust a bit more, and then, poof.
I did have a thought. Part of the plan that we have set up are the teleportation circles, right?
Right.
What if we use this, wake her up before we leave? Because we do also need to make sure the people are alright.
That could work.
Get her to use her influence to usher people through the circles. That way, at the very least, we can leave knowing that the people of this city are safe.
That sounds like a sound idea, yes. Sure. Where would they teleport to?
Oh, that's the other thing. I have it set to the I have it set to the circle in the Sanctuary Temple in Westrun. So,
And those in Westrun know we're about to flood them with refugees?
I asked Brooke to send a message to the keeper there, the contact I have there. So hopefully the message gets through. If not, I'm gonna have a very big donation I'm gonna have to give to Keeper Silda.
I can help with that. But if you think that's best, then I suppose we can wake her up tomorrow morning before we leave.
I think it might be a good idea to do, yeah. Because at the very least, we can have a better chance of getting people through the circles.
So it's settled then.
All right.
Oh, before we go back, I didn't have a chance to ask you, but is Coda doing all right up there? I haven't left him alone this long.
And you did say that I didn't see Coda up there, right?
Nope. You didn't see Coda, and you didn't see Unicorse.
I didn't exactly see Coda up there. Or any of the animals, to be fair.
What?
I'm pretty sure I didn't even see Cat up there either.
You did. You guys left Cat in charge.
Oh, yeah,
The
that's right.
familiars were there.
Yeah. Well, oh, yeah, Coda's not familiar. That's right.
No, he's a baby.
That's right.
Yeah, he could
Yeah.
die.
Yeah, Althera's going to, just like she did earlier, but she's going to grab his shirt roughly and yank him down. She's like, what do you mean my baby's gone?
I didn't look for him. We were kind of dealing with a feral dragon at the time. But from what I recall, looking around the ship and gathering the supplies that I was going to gather to bring back, I did not see Coda anywhere. Or Unicorse, for that matter.
I want my baby dead. I'm an awful mother. Oh.
Tyrus just takes a moment as he kind of pulls her in and kind of rests her head to his chest and gently starts petting her as he tries his best to console her and goes, hey. Let's not assume the worst, okay?
Tyrus, people are staring.
I know. Tyrus don't care.
People are looking over as they just see you standing there, and all of a sudden she just starts wailing, just absolutely wailing. And they're just like whispering as they're walking together.
That doesn't mean that we should assume the worst. I'm sure he's fine. Koda's a big boy. He's an owlbear. He's a dangerous creature, alright?
But he's just a baby!
A baby owlbear. Baby dragons are much more fearsome.
You think he's okay?
Knowing how you've raised him, I'm sure that you've raised him to be smart.
Tyrus, there is an itch in the back of your head at the thought of, like, owlbears are tough. Owlbears are definitely tough. Dragon babies are a lot scarier. There was a wild dragon on the ship, though. We'll continue.
Tyrus gonna... Sorry, I had the spit go down the wrong way. And Tyrus is going to file that in the back of his mind to ask later. But for now, he is going to be holding Althera and consoling her. And basically saying, yes, I feel that the way how you and Coda are... the way how you've raised and treated Coda, I'm sure that he's a smart bear. He's not just gonna wander off into some danger. He knows to find safe places, especially when we're attacked.
You're right, and Lilith's there, and I'm sure she's protecting him.
About that.
What?
We may also have a +1 going to Vokoda with us.
What?
So, you remember how I said there was a wild dragon on ship?
No.
Yeah, so whatever was affecting Ixtal, Vilyu, and the rest affected Lilith as well. And she turned a little bit feral.
Mags, what do I have to roll to see if Althera faints at this new information?
Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Do you have a weak constitution?
I have a +4 to Constitution, so we'll see. That's 17. All right.
You're able to still yourself. You don't think Lilith would do that?
No,
even Coda.
Even in a feral state. But she does kind of stumble first, and she's like, no, it's all right. It's all right. It's okay, Althera. It's okay.
I should also mention with your passive, you would also notice that Tyre still has a mage armor up.
Why do you have mage armor on? Was it that bad? Do you think she could have eaten him?
Hold on. No. I don't think so, because she wasn't looking to hunt. I didn't see any blood on the ship. No. She kind of reverted to a baser instinct of hoarding.
Oh.
So,
That's all.
Yeah, so we're going to have to take some time, we'll get back to the ship, and we are on our way to sort through everything in her room and make sure that we put everything back in its place.
Okay, we can do that.
Yeah. But, as I said, I don't believe she would do that. She was more protective of her hoard than anything else. Hence, the armor.
Understood. Okay, so should we get back to the others, or, well, I suppose we should say goodbye to Ixtal and Dilyu first.
You suddenly hear a horn blow through, like a conch shell in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
And you see everyone start to perk up as they start making their way. You see Dilyu and Ixtal heading out of their home, and they look over to you and they go, "Are you ready for the feast?"
It's happening already?
Well, yes, the sun is setting.
Oh, right. I think we'll just grab the others and we'll meet you there.
Yes.
No,
he's-
no, dear. And they kind of like walk over to Tyrus and they go, me and Tyrus can grab the others. You should go with your husband. They start.
Tyrus glances to Althera and goes, "You should probably clear that up." As he's dragged away by Ixtal.
Ixtal just starts pulling you away. Let's go. And Dilly awkwardly walks over to Althera.
Althera's gonna look up at him and kind of give an awkward smile. It's like, so I just want to, clarify that we aren't married.
She says that as he's going in for a kiss.
So we aren't married. In fact, it was, more of a one-sided thing on my part. So don't feel any obligation for connection or anything. We are still friends, though. I hope. I think. I pray.
You see, Dill, you kind of look a bit hurt that you lied to them.
Did you just head desk?
No, I reached over and I hit my freaking, like, elbow on my desk. Shut up.
Oh, I thought that was Fabi head desking, like, over here.
No. She's like, I wasn't... I didn't mean to... Well, I wasn't exactly lying when I said you were the first person that I had affection for on the ship. And we did spend time on the ship at night. I just never had a chance to tell you how I felt. Because, well, the last island we left, I found out that you had met a very beautiful woman, and you were quite taken with her. So I felt there was no point until now.
See them now extremely confused.
I'll explain on the way to the feast. I promise to make things more clear.
Just wait until he wakes up and gets all his memories back. I'm this.
She's praying that he forgets this whole Bakoto thing.
I want you to remember, Fabi, that when you use this spell on Brooke and you use this spell on Gadri, none of the memories that they sustained disappeared.
Fuck.
I use a spell.
Yeah, when the spell was used, none of the memories were sustained. None of the memories were erased. It's not like you wake up and you're like, whoa, am I? It's you have all your memories plus all the memories you've had.
I mean, she was trying to shock him into remembering it. It's like when you try to scare the hiccups out of someone. She's using that logic. I can scare you out of your amnesia.
So you two start swimming together. Tyrus, you and Ixtal go to the other map, where you go to find Brooke and Gadri and Lilith are like heading out, being led by the female elf that is the cleric of the city, the head of the clerics. As Brooke looks over to you and goes, "How did your chat go?"
I'd say we made some progress.
I'm glad.
Yep. Dilly and Althera are now happily married, apparently. And Ixtal and I have a new respect for one another, hopefully.
Ixtal looks up to you.
Ixtal
kind of looks up to you and goes, "I'm not sure yet, but I feel you're being truthful."
I'll just say that there's a lot going on between you and I. A lot of good. Some scarred history together. But there's a lot of respect here. So.
The cleric coughs a bit and goes, "Are you all ready to head to the feast?"
Yes. I'm starving. I hope you guys are as well.
Lilith rubs her stomach and goes, "I could eat a whole fucking owl bear." She starts walking.
Excuse me. he excuses himself from Ixtal's side, and he catches up with Lilith and goes, "Hey, kiddo." You haven't happened to see Coda anywhere, have you? Speaking of owlbears.
Mm-mm. I figured Coda left with y'all.
No, when Gadri and I went to come and retrieve you, you were the only one on the ship.
I mean, Macaron and Cat were there. But, like, Unicorse, Coda, they just, like, poofed.
That's concerning. But,
Yeah.
But, well, you should keep an eye out for them. In the meantime, I have something for you. He pulls out one of the gay bacon strips. This...
Sharp teeth immediately are shown. Ah.
Yes, this is a snack. Bedtime snack.
You see, kind of like, as you're saying, yep, this is a snack, she starts, like, reaching over with her teeth, and when you say bedtime snack, she, like, pulls away, like, damn it.
One of these is yours, and he gives her one. I'm sure you notice that there's some funky things happening, so this I had made specially for this occasion, so I'm hoping that this assists with our making sure we stay ourselves for the morning.
Fingers crossed. If not, you're going to have a very, very grumpy dragon, because I don't see anything shiny around here.
Yeah. Still a little shook by earlier, but I'll get over it.
I'm going to help you through this. Don't worry. I'm going to wake you up every morning as a dragon. Shock therapy.
Yeah, you know how they say exposure therapy is a thing? I don't think it actually works.
We'll never know until we try. She has this most determined look on her face. Besides, the more you hang out with dragons, the more you'll see how cool we are.
I mean, yes, I do see how cool dragons are.
Hell yeah, exposure therapy! And she kind of like grabs your arms and goes, let's go! And just dragging you.
Just dragged along like, oh.
Yanked by the full force of her dragon's strength. You guys managed to get to the area in question. The map was being dumb, so wouldn't save on Dragon, frickin' on Dungeon Draft, and I made it like 2 times. Dungeon Draft was being really mean. Anyway, so visual.
Would it not export?
Yeah, it wouldn't fucking export, and I was getting mad, and I made it twice, so, like, theater of the mind, people. Theater of the mind, it's fine. You guys notice that as you're swimming, you're going upward towards the surface. When you get there, you see it's a formation of rocks that seem to have been smoothed over time to create a whole circle. And it's all flat, except for a couple of higher rocks. So it's basically like a circular rock platform with some areas to sit. And in the middle of it is what appears to be... You know how volcanoes start to rise out of the ocean?
Yeah.
No? Okay.
Got a primordial island coming out here?
So in the middle of this circular rock structure, you see a volcano that seems to be slowly coming up, but hasn't fully taken form. So it's basically at the tip of the volcano. Heat pours from it as there is a setup to basically cook, and you see them roasting the giant lobster creatures that they had told you about before. And it looks like a very nice area. Nearing the entrance of the volcano is a small platform where people can go to speak to the guests around. As you see, everyone on this island, or at least most of the people on this island, are up there chatting with each other, sitting with their feet dipped in the water. Some of the kids are running around. And all around, it seems like a very nice, simple time. There's no music. There's no lights. It's not extravagant party, but it feels nice. Feels like a nice little gathering. As
Tyra's walking up with a sinful head on. It's all a lie. I tell you, it's all a lie.
you see plenty of smiles and such as you all get there, and Brooke kind of like looks towards everyone and goes, "Well, enjoy yourselves for now, I guess."
Yes, I suppose we shall.
Brooke is not looking hopeful.
During the starting of the ceremonies, Tyrus does get up with Brooke and fill her in on the plan.
So, wake up your Lynn tomorrow before we leave?
Yes, probably. I feel like that's the best chance we have of getting people out. And of course, we need to, before that, message. Where is what is this thing?
Message a bitch. No, I'm sorry, not a bitch. Message a motherfucker.
Keeper Silda.
Yeah, message a motherfucker.
We need to message Keeper Silda of the incoming refugees.
I'm hoping that it will work, considering I don't know much about them.
Well, you didn't know my mom, but you're still gonna message Sudor. And I should mention, by the way, he is speaking low enough and like in a way that he's making sure that only he and Brooke are able to talk. And have
Anything
no one
you
over
say,
here.
everyone hears a one-sided conversation, because I'm going to say Brooke's talking in your mind for her replies.
Yeah.
So everyone just sees you talking and Brooke staring. Why?
It's just, I'm sure they were used to it because they got Riss, so.
So she's nodding and speaking back inside of your head and goes, "All right. Is there anything indefinite about him that you could tell me?"
Well, he is Keeper Silda. Last I remember was one of the clerics. He probably has risen ranks since, but he is a Firbolg of Sarenrae.
All right.
He kind of gives a rough description of, how he looks, fur color, if he has any antlers, stuff like that. Just basic descriptive information that he can give to her that she can use.
As she's thinking and focusing, she's nodding. She takes a deep breath and goes, "All right, I can certainly try to do this, but I don't know if it'll go through. Sendings have been... If anything,
Well,
I can try talking to your mother. Give her the message to give to him."
that also works, actually. As for the whole message, I don't know what's causing it, but I have a hunch. What if Hakoda's not just taking people's memories?
What do you mean?
So Tyrus has been kind of thinking long and hard about what Hakoda might be. Based on what he's seen here, based on what he's heard, and based on his experiences going through books and stuff that he's heard on the sea, would he have a guesstimate at this point of what Hakoda could be?
Roll history or nature.
I'll roll history because I got better in that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll use a luck because I could choose.
Okay.
Hey,
Up
that
by
is
one.
technically better.
Well, you have rolled before to ask about what you may have heard, what you may have read.
Yeah, this whole thing has been something that's been on his mind since he's got here. So,
Yep. So you have rolled before to figure out what you know and what you don't know when you first heard of Akoto. And as you're thinking back to, like, your mom's bookstore, was there anything said? Was there anything that you may have read? Anything you may have heard on the around?
books he's read on his travel, stuff like that.
Yeah. Things you've heard from people while traveling. You know that the area of the Searing Channel is of calamity make. And you know that a colossal battle happened, and the land used to be connected until it was hit and caused a huge rift in through the water.
Mm-hmm.
Your best guess, you're not sure what Vokodo is, but you can probably estimate that it could have something to do calamity-wise, that all of these weird things tend to be happening.
Right. Because I'm also thinking, like, he would also have noticed the mental stuff, the psychic stuff, and
Yeah.
He's trying to draw a connection, or like he's kind of drawing a connection between that and the blocking of messages. So, based on what I've learned, what I'm thinking, this entity is likely old, considering where we are and the calamity event that happened in this location.
Do you think that it could be a monster from the calamity?
Gods, I hope not. But it is something powerful enough to keep danger away. Whether if it's by sheer power, or the other thing, which I think is more likely, it has some sort of psychic ability. Considering it's kept these people here, influenced their minds and memory. And I believe it might also have influence on other aspects of mental magic, such as message.
I wish that we would have had the ring that Arabex had. She was able to block out my speaking with her on her head.
Yeah, we probably should have spoke with Xana on any protections of that. But
Would perhaps Zarat knows something?
who?
Zarat. The magic shop owner? He does
Possibly.
enchantments.
It's entirely possible. But considering he too is under Vokodo's influence, I don't think that would be something that Vokodo would want him to do.
Yes, but at the same time, he seems extremely bored.
This is true.
Maybe he'll get excited and want to do it anyway. He seemed rather giddy about a different enchantment other than water breathing.
Something we could look into and probably should talk to him about tonight. I do actually need to go borrow his pestle and mortar anyway. But here's what I'm thinking. You were affected this morning,
Yes.
and I broke that connection. I broke whatever held onto you. Perhaps that has given you some leeway to send a message? Broken the connection that blocked that?
Maybe. Like I said, I can try.
Yeah, because we've seen that there are holes in it. You mentioned that you got a message before, which shouldn't be possible.
I got a message. It was a bit fuzzy, but a message nonetheless. I don't know if they were able to hear me, though. But, again, I can try. And she pulls out the copper wire. What should I say?
Well, I would definitely say that we have an emergency and refugees that need a place that is about to be displaced. So
Right.
probably something along those lines.
Brooke thinks for a moment and starts to cast the message being, "Hello, I am a friend of Tyrus Rashad's. We are having an emergency at the moment and we might need a place for refugees. Is that alright if we send them there?" And she's going to try. D100 roll.
Would she have advantage?
I don't see why she would.
Because Tyrus broke the connection, I'm kind of hoping that did something at the very least to let it go through.
It's not so much that it was a connection with her. It's the channel itself. Think of the Bermuda Triangle, basically. Where funky shit happens. Unfortunately, she didn't meet the DC you helped set.
Yeah.
So she does have to make a wisdom saving throw. To see if she's taking damage or half damage. Why are you not rolling? I don't want to learn about wisdom saving throws. I want to roll one. Let me roll. I don't... No, it's a +0 anyway, so let me just...
Does she have advantage because I helped her with the message?
No.
Damn.
And she's going to take damage.
Is she within I think it's crud, my brain not working. Is
10
she
feet?
within 10 feet of Gadri? Because then she'd get a +3 to that saving throw.
I don't know. Would Tyrus... Tyrus said he pulled Brooke away a bit. Is he still within reach of Gadri?
No, he didn't pull her away. He basically went with her wherever we went. So
Okay, well, when we got there, and you got to the area described, what is Gadri doing?
Gadri is just watching the crowd.
Alright, I will say that the +3 goes through, but it doesn't help. But it's fine, because I rolled a 1 for damage.
minor
So,
damage.
well, it's like one of the 9 hit points that Althera gave. So she just kind of like, you see her kind of like focusing as she's waiting and kind of like closes one eye for a second before she's like, I'm not sure that went through.
Oh. Let's hope it did. Unless you got another in you.
I have
I know.
plenty. I can try to contact your mom.
Let's try that.
Alright. She tries to cast again. Go. Miss Rashad, it is Brooke. An emergency is happening and we may need to send refugees to the town. What was the name of the person again? I keep forgetting his name.
Keeper Silda.
Could you ask Keeper Silda if it is alright? And... Wisdom save... That's even worse! Wisdom saving throw for... I'm looking over at Fabi like, I feel your pain now! +3. That beats... That just hits the DC. And another point of damage. As Brooke goes, I don't know if that one went through. That one hurt a little more than the other. But, you know, if we need to send the refugees there, we can apologize later.
Yeah, there's always that.
Yeah. What is the old saying? It's better to ask forgiveness than permission?
Yeah, that's pretty much that.
Alright. For now,
Yeah.
let's enjoy the festivities and keep your eye on the leaders of the area.
Will do. I might actually strike up a conversation with our hunter friend.
Hopefully you are all getting along, and he won't try to attack us.
Oh, I don't think he will, considering he thought Gadri and I were a couple.
I mean, I can see it. I wish I didn't, but I can see it.
I mean, we did banter and fuck around with each other, but yeah.
She looks at Gadri, who's standing there. What do you say, Gadri? Is Tyrus your type? Is David your type? Trying to, not say his name.
He shakes his head a bit and goes, I don't go for pretty boys.
Ixtal, who's over there, just goes, oh, my wounded heart, before starts walking away.
Yeah, I don't go with guys with beards, sorry. Gets everywhere, gets all scratchy.
It's coarse and rough and...
Gets everywhere.
We're just looking at them both. Huh. Well...
Children, a lot of you.
Well, needless to say, all of you go ahead and go over there and see if there's anything that you... Gadri, there's food? Go eat food.
He's talking to him like a dog, like, Gadri, come on, Gadri, there's food. Come on, food, Gadri.
Just remember to eat your fish tonight.
Yes, we are going to remember to do that tonight. Glances at Gadri. Right?
There's a blank space where Gadri is.
Gadri's like, why did you guys assume that I wouldn't eat it? I wouldn't remember.
Gadri eats everything. You should be more concerned if you told him not to eat it.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm going to hold faith that Gadri will eat his pocket bacon.
So, Tyrus, you look over at the fire, what's being roasted, and you see these giant lobster-like creatures.
Tyrus looks at that and just kind of says under his breath, goes, oh, it's a shame Inka's not here. I'm sure she would have loved this.
As you're going, out there, you see these giant lobsters as well. You and Tyrus both have this moment of just, that looks good. And then you remember, there's no seasonings they use.
Yeah, but Althera knows Brooke's trick. So she's good.
Actually.
And she also has seasoning in her bag. She is the type that in a modern universe, she carries a little sriracha bottle with her everywhere.
And Gadri keeps mayonnaise.
Ew.
That is actually one thing I was going to mention as one of the things Tyrus had gotten. Because he also had to go get the alcohol. He also brought the fusaka.
Alright, so you have seasonings and stuff. You see them cooking. They're just basically spitting it. There's no seasonings going on. There's no butter being prepared. It's just there. You see them all just chatting. Gadri, what are you doing?
Gadri is going to mingle. He's gonna just kind of go around and chat with random people.
Alright, Brooke is going to find basically one of the rocks that you sit on. She's going to sit down and she's just going to observe. She's becoming one with wallflowering at the moment.
Oh, so she's doing what Althera does.
Basically,
Yeah, pretty.
Brooke has some stuff on her mind, so she's going to sit down. She's going to think it over as she's watching everything go down. Gadri, you're talking with people, and they're smiling at you. Their eyes are just sparkling as they talk with you. They don't seem to be concerned with anything. Is there any particular questions you're asking?
Not really asking questions, just kind of just sitting there seeing how things are going, how their lives are going. If there's anything new and interesting, gossip.
As you say, is there anything new going on and so forth, like any gossip and such? Some of them think for a moment and go, I hear we're having 2 new people joining the colony. And I hear that you all might be joining the colony as well. After all, one of you has become our colony's romance matchmaker. It's very exciting.
Gadri kind of nods a little bit, and he goes, "That's still being thought of, but we will see."
I hope you do
The
join.
have you guys been to the romance matchmaker yet?
No, not yet. I'm already with someone, but I'm hoping that my friends go visit her. It would be so great to see them all so happy. After all, we could always use more children running around. Look. And she kind of gestures over, and you can see, like, some kids are playing. Tyrus, one kid runs up to you and shouts that they are the king oyster and starts running away. Another one runs up to you and tells you that they're a scallop, but they have no idea what that means and runs.
Tyre's gonna glance over out there and give a smirk.
Altera has a mouthful of lobster that she poured a little fantasy sriracha on. Just looks up, her cheeks full, like
Tyrus can't help but stifle a little chuckle.
Some people are passing around cups with different with drinks in them. Some to be like coconut milk, some to be fresh water, so on and so forth. Some to be like starfruit juice. Just passing drinks around.
While that is all happening, can Tyrus sneak some fusaka onto one of these lobsters that's being cooked?
Roll stealth to get over there without being noticed, and then slide a hand.
I mean, I could just say I'm going over to get some food.
Okay, then just slide a hand. If you're not being sneaky about this.
Nah, the only sneaky bit is just, as I'm going to go grab some, I'm kind of spreading some over. That's better.
Okay. So, you do so. You're enjoying your time. You do eventually see Digless. He's being essentially kind of surrounded by a few of the females of the village as he's, just nodding and smiling. Like, smile and wave, smile and wave. As eventually he makes his way away from them and just kind of takes a breath, like, damn. Okay.
Tyrus, with a napkin full of lobster, kind of goes over to join him and goes, "So, you're also a lady killer, I see. Not just a monster killer."
The women here and quite a few of the men here often congratulate me on jobs well done.
Oh, my friend, that looks like much more than congratulations. I think some of them have an eye for you, my friend.
Unfortunately for them, the only eye that I have is for the sea and the adventure.
Well, the sea is plentiful, and it has many nice things. As he says that, he offers him a bit of the lobster.
He greatly takes it as he looks at him and goes, "That is true, and the amount of monsters that you can fight there is much of the plenty. I'm surprised today that there was very few going around. After all, the sea's normally very more dangerous, but I guess Vokoto seems to be in a wonderful mood.
Well,
Must be glad that you are here. He shines down upon you."
well, I can't see why he wouldn't be in a good mood, considering you do have some new arrivals, and that means more people that will look up to him.
Exactly. He must be in a very pleasant mood for us to have such a peaceful stroll. Your friend there sure knows how to kill things, and he kind of gestures over to where Gadri is. I'm sure he will be quite a man of the ladies, as you say.
Oh, that's without a doubt. He is, as I've said, quite the vicious attack dog. He's got the skill and the experience, and yeah, he's kind of glad that he's there to help us out with stuff like that.
He gives a smile and goes, "That is true. I'm glad that he was there. It made the hunting party a bit more quick. But what about you? You have skills of your own. I believe you did magic, correct?"
Yes. Mostly supportive and offensive magics.
Hmm.
Well, mostly supportive and defensive. I do some offensive, but yeah, no, I'm more the kind that makes sure you guys don't get hurt as much.
We can always use some of those. I swear. And he kind of like leans in and goes, "The head cleric is constantly hitting me on the head for getting in danger. I'm surprised that I don't have a concussion by now."
Well, here, let's take a look. He kind of looks him in the eyes, kind of eyes him a little bit. No, there's something there. Don't think a concussion, but
Roll insight
all right.
as you're staring into this beautiful man's eyes.
24.
As you're staring into his eyes, you're looking at him and you think that you swear you see tiredness in his eyes. But you also see almost the eyes of a warrior, of a soldier. Kind of matching Gadri's eyes when Gadri thinks about his past.
Huh. Interesting.
What, is it a concussion? She's gonna kill me if I have another one.
No, I don't think you have one, but I do see that you have a warrior spirit within you.
Well, of course, I have to make sure that the village is taken care of.
It goes a little beyond that. There's one look that someone has when it comes to pride of protecting their home, but there's another look, one that you can see in people when they do much more for that. Not just protection of their home, but country.
He shrugs and
I
goes,
see that a little bit of that in you.
He shrugs and goes, "Well, I guess I've been fighting for quite a long time." Like I said, we don't really remember much about what happened before, but whatever it was obviously something I wanted to forget. I mean, if I was fighting for such a long time, this fighting must be easier, because I quite enjoy it.
That's not without doubt. I could definitely see that you have, you do have the skill.
So, are you enjoying your time here? You
Yeah.
have any other thoughts about staying?
Well, as nice as that is, unfortunately, I love the world too much. I've kind of dedicated a good portion of my life to seeing the strange differences and amazing things that are hidden across Exandria. I love to explore, see new things. I'm curious about it all.
He nods. An explorer spirit.
So, unfortunately, as much as I would love to stay in a place like this, because this does look like a fantastic place, I am sorry to say that I must decline.
That is too bad.
But, for sure, I will keep this place in my mind on my travels.
Please do. You're always welcome to come back. Perhaps retire here. But, as you said, you do love traveling. A young spirit is always a good thing to have, and he kind of smacks you on the back. With a very heavy hand.
He coughs a little bit of the little bit of lobster spice that went down his throat, but gets it back up. Well, it's nice to know that I have friends in such wonderful places. It's nice to know that I'm welcome in such wonderful places.
I'm sure Yerlin would love to see you stay. Now, Go mingle, go have fun. See if you do end up wanting to stay here. After all, there are plenty of, and he kind of like gestures towards the Swagan, fish in the sea. You might find someone, if you do not already have anyone.
Maybe. I do have to, kind of sort that side of my life out a bit more before I do. But I appreciate the thought.
Oh, trust me, don't rush it, my child. You'll find someone eventually. Or maybe you won't. Maybe you prefer to be alone. I find it charming to be alone.
No. No, I don't think I will. I love.
Oh, don't say that. You're a handsome fellow. You'll find someone.
No. I mean, I don't feel like I will end up alone. I love people as much as I do the world. People are just as curious. And there are many beautiful of them, and there are many beautiful people out there.
That is true. That is very true. Well, go out. Maybe you'll find someone here.
Maybe. But nonetheless, it's a pleasure to spend time with you. I'm gonna go ahead and go see if there's anything interesting to drink.
Oh, well, we have coconut milk. We have starfruit juice. We have water. You know, the good stuff tonight.
Iris is starting to get a bad idea right now.
Althera. What is Althera doing right now besides talking with Dillu?
As she's walking and talking with Dillu, she asks him if he wants some sriracha, some spicy sauce on his lobster, so it's not so bland.
He blinks for a second before, he nods. He's still not quite sure about you and him at the moment because, you dropped a lot.
I did, yeah.
You're in love. You're not. You're married. You're not. You technically like him.
She never said married.
But he's just sitting here like there was a lot of information to process. So,
she adds a little bit of the spicy sauce onto the lobster. She's like, I'm sorry again for panicking and trying to scare the amnesia out of you. I thought it would act like hiccups, and it didn't.
I mean, is it a bad thing that I have it? I mean, I'm happy.
That is true, and I'm glad you're happy, but you don't remember Lilith, your little sister. You don't...
I have a little sister?
Adopted little sister. Lilith. She is an interesting person.
Well, everyone's interesting.
Yes, you two grew to have a very, very good connection. Something you both need. And I think she'd be quite sad if you two had lost that. Though I suppose I'll let you mingle if you like. You don't have to stick by me the whole time. I understand if you need some air away from me.
I don't mind hanging out with you.
Really?
Yes, you're quite sweet.
Even after the...
You're a bit panicky, but I think spending some more time here in the village, and I think you'll feel better.
Maybe. Oh, look, there's Gadry. We should go talk to him. You knew him much longer than you knew me. He might be able to provide more insight.
He looks even more blank than you did when I first met you. Huh.
That's only because he's eating.
That's just Gadry. And she's gonna wave over to Gadry as she walks along with Dilly, and she's like, Gadry, hold on. I have just a thing for that. So you're not eating bland lobster. And she's gonna pour a little spicy sauce onto a piece of lobster and hold it out to him. Like, try this. I promise it's much better.
Althera loses a finger. No, just kidding.
Gadri, as you're eating, Althera, you're eating, and everything seems to be going super smoothly, super great. Something happens, and you all seem to see a light as Yerlin's fixing to step up to introduce the new people to the colony. And there's a circle that appears before it starts to open up. And what you see stepping out, you hear the clinking sound. And Tyrus, Gadri, and Brooke can smell a familiar smell of the Feywild. As something starts coming through, you see standing at 5 foot tall a unnerving being, as their gray-looking armor that shines across their body. They are humanoid, but not quite human. The areas where the wrists, the elbows, the shoulders, and such would attach are almost hovering away as it breaks away to look as if red muscle tissue is creating this this connection to the body. A brightly colored, what almost appears to be poisonous flowers spreading across the rough structure of the body. The flowers look familiar to you, and you recognize all of these plants to be poisonous, as a beautiful red and teal butterfly is spread across where there should be a face, and it scans the area. The feeling that you get when you look at this makes your stomach almost tie in knots as it scans the area looking around, and it stops on Tyrus. It starts moving closer to Tyrus, and Tyrus, you can smell the mahogany coming off of this creature. You can feel a Fey essence as it marches straight towards you.
Tyrus, like, immediately,
Righty.
as soon as the Fey scent start coming in and looking over and seeing this individual, like, he doesn't recognize him, does he?
Not at the moment. They are absolutely terrifying, but you recognize the smell of mahogany.
He's pretty white, like all the color on his face has like gone away as he's like, oh shit.
As it gets closer to you and it stares up, it speaks words. 5 foot.
Oh, okay.
It speaks words to you and what you hear. Clear. Clear and loud. What do they hear?
You promised you would keep the boat in tip-top shape, Tyrus.
Uh-oh!
You recognize this voice. And this is what you see standing in front of you. Welcome back, Ruby.
Can I do something?
Sure, as you see Tyrus getting yelled at.
As soon as Tyrus gets yelled at, immediately, there's a sense of fear in his face.
Althera was saying something. What is Althera doing?
Althera sets her plate of lobster down and runs over crying Ruby like, Miss Ruby! Oh my goodness, you're back!
Tyrus, you're looking down at Ruby. She, in the embed chat is what Ruby looks like now.
She's so pretty.
She does. That's awesome.
You promised you would keep the boat in tip-top shape. Why am I getting reports that the fucking thing is in shambles? You had one job, Tyrus. One job! She's like stomping the floor, and you're just hearing the tanks of the spike hitting the floor.
The buzzing coming from the mask?
From her butterfly, yeah. As the butterfly wings are flattering angrily.
As he realizes who this is and not who he thinks it might be. Recognition, forearms on his face, color comes back, and he immediately gives her a hug.
You hug her, Althera is hugging
Me,
her.
I'm mad at you right now.
Oh God, Ruby is horrible. I'm so
I
sorry.
say this is essentially what Althera did to Ruby.
Brooke looks over and Gadri, you're sitting with you're standing near where Brooke is, and Brooke like spits out her drink, looking at this shit.
Bubbles.
Just looks at Gadri.
Oh, we're not in water.
Hey, it's Ruby.
Yeah, we're above water at the moment.
Oh.
Yeah, we got so
If you
used
look-
to it though.
Yeah, if you look at the player bullshit area, you have basically the rough idea of what the fuck I was talking about.
Yeah, it's in the toll.
But
It's
yeah.
taking a toll on us.
Brooke
Indeed.
stands up and looks to Gadri and goes,
Althera's excited. She hasn't
should-
seen Ruby since the thing.
"Should we head over?"
Gadri kind of nods a little bit and he goes, I suppose it's the polite thing to do.
So after Tyrus gives Ruby her hug, he takes, a little step back and he goes, "Well, I'm sorry. We are getting it taken care of, but we did have a bit of a whale attack."
This sounds like excuses. And she like looks around again. It's like, and where the hell are you getting it taken care of? There ain't no fucking shipwreck thing here. Where's the boat? I gotta fix it.
Brooke and Gadri.
She just like holds
Make-
where her heart would be if she was a person. It's like, oh, my little old
Brooke
lady heart.
and Gadri. My old lady heart. Brooke and Gadri walk up to Ruby and go, "Ruby, you look different."
Yeah, have you?
Faye touched.
Gadri looks at her and goes, Did you get a haircut?
You like it? And she's like pats gently on the flower crown on her head.
Yeah, have you been hanging out with Laura?
I have been, and I've been hanging out with Anicia's mothers too.
Oh.
Yeah, do you remember those two children we found abandoned in the Feywild all those months ago? They're mine.
I
now.
don't think they were abandoned. I think their mom was killed.
Yeah, well, they're mine now.
Hmm.
You just hear off in the distance as the portal closes. Yeah.
What are you doing here?
I'm here for the boat.
By the way, I should mention that the reinforcement did make sure that it did its job. I hope that you're proud to know that I ran over a whale that was attacking us and fended it off.
She just like grabs him by the shirt and pulls him down. You ran over a what?
Yeah. It was
Why the
badass
fuck did you do that?
because it was cool and it was a moment of it was a moment where I had an idea where it was like I could use the ship as a weapon.
The ship
Um,
has weapons. Do you think those crossbow things are just for show?
No,
you hear
but
a very
the
clear.
whales were in the front.
You hear a very clear ahem coming from behind the group.
Like Ruby looks like you see her head tilt from behind Tyrus to look at whoever does a hemmed.
And Ruby, you see this staring at all of you and goes, "I am sorry to intrude, but we were fixing to make an announcement. Hello, I am your Lynn." She holds her hand up to Ruby.
Hi. Do you have my boat?
"I do not believe I do."
She's talking about the boat that we came on. She's one of the people who help us take care of it.
"I see you are another crew member.
Close enough.
It is a pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the Searing Channel. I am your Lynn, speaker for Vakoto and Oracle of the Searing Channel. The
Name
boat
Ruby.
is... It is a pleasure to meet you, Miss Ruby. Mrs. Ruby?" She kind of like ponders this.
Miss Ruby is fine.
It is
Iris
a pleasure to
kinda
meet
leans over.
you, Miss Ruby.
Tyrus leans over to Brooke and kind of whispers, "Do you think Ruby would have enough room to take on a third of a city if the circles don't work?"
Brooke looks at him and goes, I am terrified to find out. As Yerlin
The
smiles and
adoption
goes,
papers will go through.
"Are you here to be welcomed within the channel as well?"
No, I'm here for my boat that these idiots broke by ramming it into a whale.
To be fair, it was because of a whale attack.
I do apologize. Our people are doing their best to make sure that it is undergoing repairs.
Well, after all this, you need to take me to where that is because I need to make sure this gets done right. You have to build it tougher than it was before. We don't even have materials here, I bet.
Well,
There's spares on the ship.
it is currently very dark. Once the festivities are over and day breaks, Diglis can take you and anyone else who wishes to accompany to the boat.
Nicholas, what kind of fucking name is that?
Diglis walks over and waves a hand. It's my name.
Your name doesn't suit you. Also, why do you look like you could be Gadry's dad?
He he strokes his beard for a second the same way Gadry does and goes. And he kind of looks at Gadry and goes, "I think that's kind of rude to say that all humans look the same."
Gadry
I
and
know
Diglis
that.
look at each other, stroking their beards like, nah, I can't see it.
Damn, Ruby's being racist.
I'll have you know, I have many human children.
He nods and goes, "And I have at least one automaton friend." Anyway,
I thought you said Ottoman.
Ottoman friend. Anyway, please welcome. You are welcome to join in the festivities. We are fixing to welcome in 2 new guests who will be staying with us at the Searing Channel, and then tomorrow I can definitely take you to where the boat is.
Appreciate it. Sorry for interrupting your ceremony thingy.
We might have to do it tonight.
Oh, there is no adventuring out tonight. The waters become far too dangerous at night.
I mean, yeah, it's dark as shit out there. I don't have eyes, but I know you can see that.
And I don't know if you have noticed, but as this one has pointed out, I am human. And we don't exactly see well in the dark. I'm sure this one has a hard time seeing in the light, and he gestures over to Gadry as he's wearing glasses. So it would be quite difficult to make it all the way there tonight. But please, everyone sit. And they start Yerlin and him retreat over to go to the little stage a bit. And as Brooke sits down and looks to Ruby and goes, "I hope you don't mind. I kind of changed the cloak up a little bit." And she kind of like gestures to her shirt.
Oh, that's lovely.
I was worried that you might get a little upset if I changed it, but it's been getting kind of tiresome to constantly have a cloak around.
I heard
I don't mind
tiresome.
if you change stuff. It's, you know, reuse, recycle, all that fun stuff. It's part of crafting. It's not like you just destroyed it. If you just destroyed it for no reason, then I would have an issue. Her head just turns around complete 360 and looks at Tyrus.
Ruby, do you remember that safe you made me?
Yeah.
It's not exactly in one piece anymore. So if that could be repaired, that would be great.
Just the wings on her butterfly droop completely, along with the antenna. She's just like, how did it break? The whale shouldn't have been able to break that.
No, a dragon did.
A dragon did, you say? Oh man.
You see
Where's-
Lilith pop up behind Tyrus and goes, "You're shiny."
You're cute. And she like pats her head. Now where's the dragon? I just want to look at it. I just want to talk to it.
Lilith looks at Gadry and Tyrus just with eyes of saying, "Can I dragon up? Right here, right now?"
Gadry shakes his head.
Yeah, Tyrus is maybe later tonight when there's less people around.
I think they've never
Sure,
seen
make
a
a
dragon
lovely
before. You hear...
So I was gonna mention so Ruby,
What?
I am sorry that the ship is in disrepair.
Damn right you are.
We were recently attacked, and we are currently in the process of getting it fixed.
So, you all begin to hear clapping. As you turn your heads and you see your Lynn and Digla standing there as they smile. And we are here to welcome 2 new members to the colony. A round of applause spring out.
Tyrus says, we'll talk later.
We're here to welcome 2 new members to the colony, and hopefully we will be getting more soon. And he kind of like smiles over at everyone in the WTFs. Please welcome our newest members. And you see Ruby, you see Dilliu, and you see Ixtal swim up and take a bow.
Like leans over towards Brooke and just goes, Extol doesn't seem like the type to want to stay here. With all these sad looking people.
You notice that Ixtal looks very, very boring in brown and tan clothing. No makeup on, hair's not done up. As Brooke just goes, there's something going around and it's taking people's memories. It's kind of like the carnival, but not. There's no brand. There's no forcing us to stay. And they have absolutely no memories. They're not just calm, but they forget everything.
Ooh. It's gonna take the memories of my children. It better not. Oh man, I came at the wrong time.
Yeah, we're kind of dealing with more cult shit.
It's always cult shit. What is it with all the cults in the world? The cult's that fun? Maybe I should start one.
I mean, you got the following for one.
As everyone claps and Ixtal and Dilly were cheered, Yerlin smiles at everyone and goes, now, I know in tradition we normally have the offerings to Vokoto within 2 days, around that time every month, but today we will be having it a little sooner. I will be leaving tomorrow with, and she kind of like gestures over to Althera, with Miss Althera over there, to bring the offerings to Vokoto sooner. So if there's anything else you would like to give as an offering, please feel free to drop it by my shop tonight before you all head to bed. And everyone claps and nods, and they kind of like look over towards everyone in a very much a new people suddenly arrive, and this is suddenly sped up. Interesting, strange, but okay. You can tell they're not used to changing. They're not used to change.
We offer ourselves to Vokoto. We can't help it. We can't wait.
Tyrus stands up, rips his shirt open. I offer my body! And the festivities are back. Is there any conversations with anyone that you would like to have before we start heading back to the taverns?
Yeah, I have one. With Ruby, actually.
Alright. You managed to drag Ruby off to the side?
Oh, it's casual conversation. He's not looking to have private conversation with her.
Okay. Anyone else message in the embed real quick for me? If there's anyone you would like to have a conversation with.
So, yeah, this is some timing that you've managed to get here, Ruby.
Yeah, clearly. You know how hard it was to fucking get here?
I can imagine, considering we've been having issues ourselves with certain cross-Exandrian magics.
Yeah, weird place.
Yeah, I'm not the steering channel for you. But, speaking of cross-Exandrian magic, there was actually something I wanted to bring up. I've started a little bit of a project. I wanted to run it by you and see what you thought.
Okay.
Well, you know what a teleportation circle is, right?
Yeah, I use one to get to you guys every time. Did you know it took my friend 4 tries to freaking get here?
You have a friend that does that.
I don't have the ability to teleport. Not yet, anyway.
Huh. Well, I am currently in the process of getting a permanent one set in the ship.
I thought you'd been started that.
Yes, but I kind of changed the design up a little bit, and well, that's kind of part why I wanted to go tonight, because we got some things we are going to be taking care of tomorrow. So I could at least show you the plans, and yeah, I actually was kind of hoping to show you when it was done, but since you're here, you know, seize the moment and all that.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you can get us to the boat safely, because big, tall, and handsome over there said it was dangerous at night.
Yeah, Gadry Senior is I don't know what to make of him. I think he's I think he actually is some more similar to Gadry than we thought.
I was just joking about that. Are you serious? Do you really think he's related to Gadry?
Not related, but I think they fought in the same war. They
Well,
kind of have it.
who hasn't? That shit's everywhere.
They have that same look.
Tyrus, people haunted by war is nothing new. Not in this day and age.
No, but being at the front lines and that changes you. At least from what I've seen with people who were. I see it in Gadry, and I see it with our friend. But anyway, it is good to see you, despite the strange circumstance that you have stumbled yourself into. It is you are a welcome sight.
Damn right I am. I'm gorgeous. Look at me.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask about that. You said that you have been with the Sealy Court, or at least with Lamora, right?
Yeah, I've been hanging out with Lamora and Isia for mothers.
And this was the result of that.
Yep.
Well, I gotta say, it is an interesting look. I will give you that. I kind of like it.
Yeah, my kids made these flowers. Look at them. Aren't they pretty? She pulled her wrist towards your face to show off the cloth flowers. It was like, now that you're closer, you realize that they're all made of, like, fabric. And are at, like, different skill levels.
And each one is of a poisonous plant.
Tyrus smiles. Yeah, Tyrus smiles and nods, and he's takes in a look and just he recognized the kinship of the children making these, and these are all lovely.
Yeah, we went on a basket making trip not that long ago. It was a lot of fun.
So,
Wonder where
as you two are having this conversation, Althera,
Yes.
are you having any conversation with Gadry? While you're having a spicy eating competition and Gadry is listening in on people's conversations like a creep?
Creep. No, she takes a bite of her spicy lobster, and because I'm assuming Brooke and Tyrus and Ruby are far enough away, she swallows her food. She's like, "So, you and the captain."
Gadget kind of blinks a little bit and goes, "Huh? What? What's going on with the captain?"
Oh, nothing. I think you two are quite close, and it's cute.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, "Yeah, we kind of formed a kindred spirit type thing."
I'd say it's more than that. Come on, admit it. You like her. You like her. You like her. Like, really like her.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, "I may have developed some sort of feelings for her."
I knew it! I knew it. I'm not going crazy. I knew it! Okay, good. Oh, God. she's like trying to like not die on spicy lobster. She's like, so, what about her draws you in? What about you? What about her kind of keeps you up at night, tossing and turning? I need to know.
Kind of shrugs a little bit, and he goes, I'm not really sure. We just kind of mesh well.
Aww. Well, I'm very happy for the both of you. I think you suited each other quite well.
Kind of nods and smiles a little bit.
And listen, if you need any advice on how to woo a woman, the Moonweaver has been known to work through me. Sometimes my tongue gets a little twisted, and advice I say doesn't come out quite right. So, don't be afraid to ask. I'll just act as a conduit for my lady.
He kind of nods a little bit, and he goes, I think if anyone here would be able to give advice on how to woo a lady best, it would probably be Brooke.
There's gonna look at him kind of offended and like place her hand on her, kind of clutching her pearls a little bit, her imaginary pearls. Like, how dare you insult the goddess of love? Frankly, Gadra, I thought you'd be better than that. Especially since your goddess and my goddess are best friends.
I love how she says that like she's the goddess of love. Like how you could just misinterpret that as her saying that she is the one.
No. She would never. She's not blasphemous.
I never still.
Yet.
Don't say that. But she just told Gadra, she's like, I would consider a bit more tact from you, considering that our goddesses are best friends.
He kind of chuckles a little bit, and he kind of goes, I'm joking, dear, I'm joking.
Good. I almost worried that my lady would smite you in your sleep, and, well, then Brooke would be alone, and then I would feel awful because I met you, and if I hadn't have met you, then... And she just kind of, like, starts to ramble off, and she's like, oh, anyway, what spice level do you think we should go to next? Because we need to break this tie.
Kind of thinks a little bit, and he goes, oh, you should ramp it up to max.
18? Bold move, Gadry Stormhammer. And she does. There's just 18 large squirts from this bottle. I mean, the sauce is probably over, like, covering the lobster.
You both take a bite. Constitution saving throws, both of you.
In fact, Brooke can probably smell the spiciness even from wherever she's sitting. Come on.
She's sitting across the rocks.
Fuck! That's a not one for 5!
I got a 17.
Gadry, you bite into it and you're thinking about how the heat's building, and you're like, you know, I literally tasted Osmodius's fire. I think I'm pretty good. You open your eyes as to break your concentration. You see Althera in tears. And she starts getting a little hiccups.
She does. She starts getting those spicy hiccups, and she's like, at some point, she's like breathing through her mouth, and she's like, I can't fucking see. I can't see. I'm blind. Help!
Gadry looks over at Tyrus and is like, are we gonna need... He's like just saying it to himself, are we gonna need greater restoration?
Tyrus is off talking with Ruby right now.
I know, he's not saying it to Tyrus. He's just kind of looking at him and thinking out loud. Greater restoration to restore Althera's tongue.
All we need is a burn heal. It'll be fine.
She looks like if she could, she would breathe fire. She's like, I can't. It's essentially that clip of Idris Elba from Hot Ones. Where it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Out there, as you're having this, you're like huffing and puffing. You look around and you can see Lilith over there has stolen your bottle and she's sipping on it.
Althera can't see. You know when something's so spicy that you can't like you've
No,
gone blind,
I
essentially?
actively avoid spicy foods for
I
reasons of
love
this.
spicy food. Anyway, that happens sometimes to me at least. Is your eyes get so watery that it's just so she's like, Gadri, and she's like grabbing onto it, just like, Gadri, help me please. Water. Coconut water.
Gadri, push her into the ocean.
No, Gadri's not gonna be that mean. He's gonna get some water for her.
You look around and you grab some water as they some of them are looking at them very concerned and very confused as they hand you the water. Not sure what to make of what's happening right now.
One of them just looks at Gadri and then points down at their feet.
You sit down, you're handing Yerlin, not Yerlin, sorry, I was looking at her her freaking character sheet. You hand Althera the water. Althera, you're drinking water. You try to cool down, and just as your vision's coming back to you, you hear a gasp. As you look around, Gadri, you look next to Althera, and there's suddenly an elf kneeling down with a ring in their hand, and you clearly saw them trip. No one else saw them trip as they're holding the ring up, and they go, "Fuck, Miss Althera, I have your ring." I did it, and everyone's just looking at them. And Althera, as you're looking at this with tears in your eyes, looking at you with the ring.
She's like, what? Huh?
He's holding this ring up to you, and he's just like, "Your ring. I did it."
Sarah, you're gonna get married? I didn't know you
Tyrus is going to use prestidigitation to make a small sound come from nearby of someone going, "Congratulations! Hey everybody, they're getting married!"
People start clapping. People start clapping and shit, and you see the elf looking around panic, like, "What? Huh? What? Wait, no." He just stands up and starts shaking. He's just like, no, she said no, and he just hands you the ring and starts walking away, embarrassed, like, "Oh God," as he starts leaving.
Althera looks equally embarrassed, and she's gonna take off the water-breathing necklace and start walking towards the ocean.
Gadri is definitely stopping her. He's stopping her.
She's like, no, let me go, please. This is too much.
It kind of feels like karmic justice for you.
I will tell you right now, I had that shit planned since the beginning, since you asked about the ring thing, and you just fucked yourself with Dilly. You, as you're struggling to go to the water, you see Dilly in the distance just staring at you like, "What the fuck? Wait." Now he's even more confused.
She's fighting against Gadri. She's like, "No, let me die."
Grapple check. Grapple check.
Oh my God, Ruby! I just saw you reacted. That's cool.
You just
I just saw it. I
Okay.
looked up and I saw.
What's grapples at?
Yours
Athletics?
is either athletics or acrobatics.
I'm better at acrobatics, just slightly. Fuck, my rolls are awful. That's a 7.
Oh, you need some luck.
17.
But I mean, you wasn't beating against him anyway. Look at those muscles.
No. She just kind of goes limp against his arm. She's like,
Brooke's watching this all go down, and she just starts sipping her drink more, and she's just like, this is definitely not alcohol. And she just continues to drink.
she does realize that this is the ring. She's like, wait, I can test this. And she puts on the ring, and she brings it to her mouth, and she's like, almost like a walkie-talkie. She's like, Captain, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Captain?
You look across the way and you see Brooke still drinking. You notice there's no ring on her finger at the moment. She gave it to Inka.
Oh, so poor Inka.
Nope, Inka doesn't receive the message.
Oh, there is?
There's a range.
There's a range.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. She's like,
Dilly, however.
Dilly, however, since you are just sending it out there, Dilly just looks at his ring as he's just hearing, Captain, are you there? And he's just like, wondering where this ring came from, as if he's just noticing he's wearing it. And then he looks at the ring you're holding, he's like, wait a minute! Are we? And he starts internally panicking more. You see him literally crouched down, covering his ears, like, I don't know what to do. As Ixtal's just patting his back, like, dude, you're good, you're good, you're good. And he's like, no, I'm not. He just starts walking towards the water, and Ixtal grabs him. He's like, you can breathe water. What are you doing?
There's a go to Delia. She's like, no. And she's gonna very quickly, very rambly explain what these rings are. As she like holds up Gadri's hand to show that he has a ring as well.
Gadri,
that's so cute.
the only one who hasn't removed his ring.
Brooke's just fucking looking at the shit from afar, just like, oh my god. And just Tyrus inside your head, you hear, did you get the alcohol?
Tyrus gives Brooke a smirk.
Brooke just starts walking over to everyone, freaking looks at everyone and goes, hey, everyone, I am getting exhausted. We should probably head back to the tavern early.
Oh,
Yes.
by the way, Delia, keep that ring on you.
So he's just sitting there like, why?
Gadri looks to
because I
Delia and
gave it to
says,
you.
because he liked it, so he put a ring on it.
Yeah, Delia, I gave it to you.
Poor Delia. We're tormenting him so
Delia
much.
looks at freaking Ixtal and just goes, is there a spell that you have that removes water breathing?
Just like looking at Delia and just tilts her head and just like, you know, now that you have this frantic look on your face, you kind of seem familiar.
He just looks at you confused. He's like, I don't know who you are.
Well, apparently nobody on this island knows who anybody is, so.
Ixtal just like looks at everyone and goes, turning in for the night sounds great. I think this guy he needs a nap.
He's clearly been through a lot today.
Agreed.
Poor guy.
Oh, there's
Tyrus gives him a pat on the shoulder and gives him a smirk. Goes, relax, buddy. It was only a temporary gift. It not meant anything by it.
There's gonna follow the others to the tavern, and I think partway through remembers that she removed her necklace and is like, and like fumbles it back on.
Yeah.
With
She just jumps
she can't reach
in.
that far.
She just jumps in, takes a good deep breath, like, and then just realizes I just, like, my oxygen!
Yeah.
Is Ruby just looking at this like, what the fuck's wrong with you guys? As she's just
Almost
standing on
drowned.
the seafloor, having no effect whatsoever.
Brooke looks at Ruby as everyone's jumping into the water, and she's just like, are you going to join us in the water?
You know I don't like the water.
But you're going to join us in the water. And Brooke kind of, like, starts pulling her in. Come on.
Uh,
Into the water you go.
you just hear the scrapes of her feet against the stone, just like.
And then
Imagine that one clip from Crunchyroll where Junji Ito they like get Junji Ito and just the sound of stone scraping against stone. That's what I'm imagining it sounds
Yep.
like.
Yeah.
And
into
then
the water.
Just
dragged
maybe-
into the water with just a... Everyone starts making their way to the tavern, right?
Yeah.
Alright, everyone gets to the tavern. And Brooke looks at everyone and goes, Tyrus brought alcohol. Just saying. As you see her, like, pulling out the fish and starting to munch on it a bit.
Yeah, we probably should have drank it before we got in the water.
Fucking magic.
I mean-
question it.
I'm
We-
going
we
to bed.
We can always go back.
I am not going back up there.
Fair.
Althea just goes straight to her room. She's like, I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone. Please don't wake me up in the morning. Pray that I
Leave me
end.
already? I thought you missed me.
I did, but I've embarrassed myself in front of you, and that's unforgivable.
Lilith looks
Aw,
over and
come
goes,
here.
you two start hugging. Lilith goes, me and Althea can share a room tonight, right?
Of course!
Awesome, I'm going full dragon. And she turns into a dragon.
Lilith, do you think you could try and jog Delia's memory? I've tried and nothing's worked.
She starts blowing bubbles. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think. I honestly don't think that trying to jog their memory would actually break the effects.
Oh, I was hoping we wouldn't have to waste any more diamond dust.
Oh.
Okay, question. This memory thing you keep mentioning, is it affecting all the members of the cult here? Like,
Yes.
We're
completely?
assuming so.
And us.
Yeah, it affected Gadri and Brooke this morning. And
Well, something
and
strong
Lilith.
like that, you most likely have to deal with the caster, or the source of it, in order to get rid of it. I doubt it'll work very well individually.
Brooke, kind of
Yeah.
like. By the way, Ruby, this is the first time you've seen Brooke with extremely short hair. She like kind of flips the hair a little bit and goes, "I don't know what you're talking about. Mine's like a steel trap. I already told you, Gadri."
his name his name is Tyrus.
What? Oh,
Tyrus is messing with everybody again.
souls.
Poor
Ruby's just gonna go in her
unfortunate
bag
soul.
and like pull out a flower crown and put it on Brooke's head.
It
You
starts
are not
floating.
protected.
As you stand there looking at everyone, you're like, "You poor soul." You do see the big ass dragon Lilith look at you.
Is that the dragon that broke my safe?
Right.
Allegedly.
What languages does Ruby speak again?
She speaks Common, Dwarvish, and Elvish.
Damn, no Draconic. You just hear roaring. All of you hear roaring sounds. As Althera, you hear Lilith going, "Yep, that was me. Super strong, best dragon ever."
Is Lilith
Ain't
like
no
nodding
safe
her
safe.
head and acting proudly?
No
Like, I
safe is
can't
safe from
understand
me.
her words, but can I understand her body language?
Roll insight. Althera, do you say anything?
Althera, it just kind of puts her hand on Lilith's head and looks at her like, shut up, shut up.
I got a 6. I can...
You
I
just
don't
see
know
the
what to
dragon
say.
roaring and shaking their head and looking like just prancing around.
She's, allow me to translate for you, Ruby. She is saying that it's very nice to meet you and that, she fought valiantly, against the whales, before Tyrus ran them over with your boat.
To be
Roll
honest, it was
deception and
badass.
roll insight. As Lilith heads to the room.
Flap of her butterfly wings as she thinks on this.
Come on. Fuck!
To be honest, Ruby, it was badass.
No.
No one's
Well-
gonna throw a bardic inspiration at me to help?
That
No,
was actually
It's already too late. You rolled.
Too late. What would she roll?
I was
What did you-
11.
What did you roll for insight?
Oh, you wanted me to roll again?
Yeah, for the insight of seeing if she's lying.
Could I say that me saying it's badass would give her
That was
a
a nat
distraction?
1! Why are these guys so evil today? What is
Okay.
this?
So, Ruby, you nod. That dragon tried to save your ship. It's a good
How often do
dragon.
you shed?
Lilith kind of
Very
looks
important.
at you. Looks at her scales. You just see it shrug like, I don't keep
Can
track
I
of that.
have your next ship?
They look at Althera like, Mom? Mom!
Althera looks at Lilith and kind of pats her head. She's like, it's alright.
Tell her she cannot, for I need to eat it. Nutrition. She starts waddling away.
Althera translates that for
Till the
Ruby.
very next day, waddle waddle.
Oh, yeah, I guess that does make sense. She is still a baby.
Yes.
Tyrus, alcohol.
Yes. And he pulls out, the knee cracker that he brought down.
Brooke just has the grabby hands like, give me it.
Offers it to her.
She takes it
Brooke
and
is drinking. Ruby is gonna grab the floating flower crown and then pin it to her hair.
Brooke's going to very carefully drink the freaking alcohol under the water and immediately put the top back on, just like, fuck. It's fine. She takes a swig.
Don't you guys have, like, what is it, tiny hut? Wouldn't that get rid of the water and give you air? So you can drink in peace?
Yes, I will be casting Tiny Hut later. Althea is going to be sharing the room with Lilith. I'm going to sleep outside tonight.
Excuse me? You're gonna be sleeping where and why?
Outside on the docks, like I did last time.
I think not.
It gives a
There won't
good
be
clear
weirdos
head.
around.
They don't do anything. No one even comes around this area, Ruby. I'm just going to cast it, and I'm going to sleep outside under the water, staring up at the sky. It's extremely relaxing. Give myself some time to think.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
unfortunately,
staying
she
with you. I'm
does
not
have a
leaving you
point. Unfortunately, she does have a point. While this is a city of strange, freakish individuals with memory issues, they are also a very peaceful culture.
What did Ruby say?
alone. Peaceful cult, sure. Yeah, I'm not leaving you alone.
What? Ruby, I'm a grown woman.
It's not about your age, okay? It is about safety in numbers in strange places. I don't care how peaceful they seem, alright? It's always, oh yeah, they're nice and peaceful. And then someone touches something they're not supposed to, and suddenly even the children have knives and are coming for your ankles.
There's a story there.
I'm not telling you.
Gadri, you get a
Something I don't
flashback.
repeat.
Gadri, as she's saying, as Ruby's saying this, you get a flashback from the carnival when you were taken to a room by a bunch of kids, and those kids turn into killer mannequins.
Gadri just like nods.
He gets
Yep.
it.
I will be fine.
Actually, considering what happened this morning, I don't think that's a bad idea if we have a buddy system.
What happened this morning?
Brooke starts walking out like, mm-mm. Mine's like a steel trap, and she starts walking.
Hey, get back here!
Yeah, she forgot who she was this morning and almost got herself, well, she did actually, got herself a regular paying job at a magic shop.
I do it!
Brooke's
Get
just
back
gonna...
here! Your memory is in danger!
Brooke's sitting down and casting Tiny Hut and munching on her goddamn fish. As she's casting it, it's just a part of the fish is just sticking out of her mouth as she's mumbling something about the bullshit this is. Getting babysat by freaking Mama Ruby. Ruby, you see the Tiny Hut go up and you try to put your hand on it and it doesn't allow you in.
Now you listen here, young lady. You open this portal right now.
We do not lock doors in this house, especially huts.
Brooke kind of like...
locked Mama Ruby out of the hut.
Brooke like crosses her arms looking at Ruby. He's just like, fuck. And she just allows you in. Gadri, Tyrus, are you doing anything? Brooke's gonna drink a little before she heads to bed.
I did actually want to mention before we did leave, he was going to ask the shop owner if he could borrow the pestle and mortar. But other than that, he doesn't really have anything else to do tonight.
Well, you guys are at the tavern. You can probably ask the shopkeep tomorrow. Because he went into hiding after his proposal, his public proposal. The poor man.
Poor-
Do you guys go to join Brooke in drinking in the hut?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Gadri does.
You all get there, you all pile in, and Brooke's like, what the fuck?
You got the booze.
Ruby's just hugging her. She's like, it's okay, Brooke. I'll protect your mind. It's fine.
The fish will protect my mind fine. Besides, my mind doesn't need protecting. Mine's like a steel trap.
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't know what the fish actually does.
What?
She's just eating mysterious fish. What if I told you
No.
she's putting random stuff in your mouth?
Okay,
No,
so...
you told that to Tambix.
I am.
You said nothing
So-
about me.
So the thing with the fish, it was a gift from the traveler, and I was told that it would be beneficial in an upcoming situation, and I believe that this is it. So I'm putting my faith in some divine being that's apparently trying to get
I
me out
thought
of a deal.
Oberon gave you that fish.
No, it was a traveler.
It was actually Lamora.
Not a divine being.
Lamora
Oh,
gave you the fish.
That's right. Lamar gave me the fish.
Oberon gave you the bracers. Lamora said that she had a feeling you might need this.
There's a bot in check.
Yeah,
You need
so
to have
Lamora,
trust in Lamora.
yeah, so scratch all that. It wasn't a traveler, it was Lamar.
Exactly. Brooke looks at him and goes, "You're putting your faith in Lamora."
She's pretty trustworthy.
I was about to say, out of everything that has happened on our adventures, Lamora is not the least trustworthy individual that we know.
Just kooky, but trustworthy.
Well, if you all think so.
Just, you
I'm
know,
drinking. And she just pops it
probably
up and
should have
starts
tested
drinking.
it for magical side effects or something.
Oh, true. I
You're
could have
pale in
used
the
detect
morning.
magic.
I can't help you there.
I mean, would she actually do that to us, considering?
I mean, I'm not saying it's not beneficial, but, you know, she's still a fae. Small
Yes.
pranks here and there.
Brooke kind of blinks for a second and goes, "She's a fae? I thought she was just a normal phobal."
She's been there long enough, she's basically a fucking fae.
And Tyrus just kind of gives that look of like, sure.
She
Point made.
lives by their rules, so don't be surprised if anything she gives you is, happens to have, like, a small prank on it or something.
Or a cost. And she looks at the freaking fish that she just consumed.
Well,
Brooke
Brooke, how do you
passes
feel?
the bottle around. Fine. Brooke passes the bottle to Gadri, like, "You want some?"
Glug glug glug.
Passing the
Some
bottle
really
around.
good. Yep, some really good cider. It's Tyrus' favorite.
As
Little,
everyone passes
little
the
weak
bottle
for
around.
my liking, but it works.
I think in your house they have. It's a clear drink, almost like water, but it burns a lot more.
So boiling water.
I will never understand
prefer
why
it
you
cold.
drink alcohol.
It helps with the nerves.
You just said it burns.
Yes. It's
There's things inside of us that we need to kill.
There is? Oh god.
no.
Well,
It's
technically-
How
Ruby-
gross you people are on the inside.
yeah. No. It's more of an effect of the mind. Helps us relax.
Well, if you think about it, technically there are things that would be inside. I mean, water is full of parasites. Little tiny microorganisms as well.
Yep, and we've been breathing that shit the entire time.
Yep.
Ew.
It's getting all in your gears, Ruby.
I don't have gears anymore. It's fine. It's fine.
It's getting in between all of the little nooks and crannies.
This is why I hate the water.
Is there anything people want to talk about before we start going into the bed?
Into
nah.
the bed.
Tyrus
Into the
is enjoying a bit of a nightly inebriation with basically the original crew at this point.
Brooke catches Ruby up on the stuff, tells Ruby about meeting Tambrix again.
Oh yeah,
He is a sister,
he's bitchier than normal, by the way.
just as troublesome.
Yeah.
Must be in the blood. Should ask for blood sample.
After all of that, he left to go and kill his father.
That bastard's still alive?
Yeah, I was
Yes,
about to say,
they-
and wasn't that his goal when he first left?
No, his goal was to stay away from his family, and then he promised... She's kind of like looking at the bottle right now. She's like, and then he promised that he would help me out with the Raven Queen. And then he also promised to help me out with all the other shit. And then he promised to get your soul back. And then he decided no, his shit was more important and left thinking that we could not handle it. And apparently I would never make it out there in this world. So she just starts drinking more.
There, let it all out.
No, I'm totally over it. It's fine.
It's fine.
Tyrus,
It's
you'll let your
fine.
feelings out. Use them
What
like a
was that?
punching bag. It's fun.
Bruce just like looking at her like I'm fine as she kind of like is mumbling something in Undercommon, which I think Tyrus is picking up more on.
Yep.
And Gadri knows. And essentially you guys hear Brooke say something about wishing that she had some Earth's value. She starts
Some what value?
Earth's value. You don't know what the word is, but it's in an undercommon word.
Oh, okay.
She starts drinking more.
Maybe she's just gonna like pull out a basket from her bag, cause she too has a bag of holding.
I know, it's
She's
a
gonna pull out
terrifying
basket,
thing.
It's full of flowers, and she's just gonna start like making more flower crowns while you guys drink and destroy your bodies.
Oh, by the way, I had a thought. Ruby, you live in Taldori, right?
Yep. Right.
What parts of Taldori?
I forget what the fucking place is called again. Hold on.
The upper, lower, middle area.
She lives in the middle area of that one city. Was it Craghammer?
Yeah. Craghammer.
She lives in the middle area of Craghammer.
Alright.
At least that's where I'm from. I haven't spent too much time down there recently. Kind of been all over the place.
Yeah, I kind of missed going to Craghammer on my first travel out from West Run. Might be a place I could probably go to at some point. I was also thinking that could be a place we could send refugees to in case our plan falls through for West Run.
She like pauses what she's doing and looks up at you. Is just like, "Are you out of your damn mind?" Tosses a flower at you. You can't send them there.
Why not?
What the fuck do you mean? Why not? They're racist as shit.
Okay, what about, like, are they racist towards humans, elves, and other dwarves?
Pretty much only dwarves are welcome there. I mean, you might get a few people. They're more welcoming on the first layer, sure, but you can't just bombard them with a bunch of refugees.
I guess that's fair.
Visitors are one thing, a bunch of refugees? Hell no. They'd kick them out so quick.
Well, at any rate, we still have West Run. And
Hopefully.
I doubt... Never mind. Anyway, we should focus on just making sure that none of us forget to eat their fish tonight.
Actually, that's a good point. We probably should now, considering the time.
Out there, you made sure to eat your fish, right?
Alpha
there?
completely forgot to eat her
Okay.
fish.
She's gonna wake up in the morning and think she's married.
Did you eat your fish before you went to bed?
I'm gonna flip a coin because I think with everything that's been happening, I don't know if Althera would remember.
Lilith definitely did. She's been waiting for this moment.
I've been waiting to eat the fish.
If she's with Lilith, would that help her remember?
That's up to
Depend-
baby.
A reminder?
Baby flipping a coin.
All right, Mags, heads or tails?
Heads.
She did not eat the fish.
God damn it.
She forgot.
So, as Tyrus and Gadri start heading off to bed, and Ruby sits there with Brooke,
Another flower crown.
Gadri and Tyrus, is there any conversation happening between you two?
Nope.
Nope.
No.
All right.
So you're an orphan, right?
What? Gadri's an orphan?
Is that an actual thing or no?
Yeah.
You
Night.
didn't tell me. Here, you want a mom? Come here.
You go into your room.
Yep. Close the door.
Tyrus just gives a chuckle.
You can't just ask someone if they're an orphan, Tyrus.
All I'm saying is that your dad might be here, or your mom.
Good night, Tyrus.
Good night, Gadri. Tyrus goes and knocks on the door for Althera and Lilith and goes, "Good night, girls. Make sure you eat your gay bacon. You too, Gadri." Actually, no, he saw Gadri eat it.
You
Yeah.
hear loud snoring.
Althera's gonna poke her head out. You see her hair is wrapped in a silk scarf, her eye mask. She's like, the what?
The fish.
Tyrus, I've already brushed my teeth. I can't eat it now. I'll just pray that I don't get memory loss.
I would highly recommend you do. I'm
I'm
sorry, I know.
Oh, just unhinge your jaw, put it at the back of your throat, and swallow. You don't need to chew.
You swallow a whole.
You're a snake, you're fine.
I would say she'll just, channel her inner Yuan Ti and just, you know what she does? She kind of just swallows it whole. She's like,
Matt, you can't be freaking playing that when that happens. I choked on my own fucking candy.
Wait, what do you play?
You know it wrong.
Nothing can go wrong. Oh no, it all went wrong.
But she does, swallow it whole, and she looks at Tyrus and she's like, go a little lighter on the salt next time.
Noted. Well, good night, and best of luck tonight.
Good night.
Try not to wake up next to a feral dragon.
Yeah, I trust Lilith. Good night. And she's gonna close
Good
the door.
night.
Brooke looks to Ruby. So?
Did you and Gadri fuck yet?
Is the alcohol still in here? Did you leave the alcohol with Brooke? Did we finish the bottle?
Nah, the alcohol's still with Brooke.
Brooke starts drinking a little more.
I'm gonna take that as a no. Did you at least confess yet?
She starts drinking faster. I am perfectly
No.
fine.
Before I left, I thought he was really cute. But I'm okay letting you have him.
Ruby. Me and Gadri are fine.
Promise? Pinky promise?
Why do you want to make promises of the pinky? No. No, that's childish. I'm fine.
I know, but it's the childish promises you always keep.
Sure. No. Me and Gadri are perfectly fine. I did tell Tyrus that I wasn't interested in him, and that kind of hurt. Not going to lie. I had
Did you and Tyrus have a thing?
I thought we did, and I don't know, I tried. Because Tyrus is a really great guy. He's always kept his promises, and he's always been honest to me. Except for when he wasn't. And then you can kind of see her, slowly bring out a beacon. And she, fiddles with it, and she goes, there were a couple times that Tyrus really fucked up. But I still care for him a lot. It's just, I don't know. He just didn't seem, it wasn't romantic, I guess. I think I was more grateful than anything. He's definitely treated me better than Tembex ever treated me. Or if I saw him for that much. And I was really scared of hurting him. What about you? Have you found anyone yet?
I met a really cute sea elf boy. We made
Oh?
baskets together. He helped me make this one, actually.
Baskets.
Oh no.
Yeah, but I didn't get his name. Oh well. We only met once in a port town. And nothing's gonna happen there.
Huh.
Was he
What-
not there in front of her?
Was Was it, what town was that?
You know what? I don't remember the name of it. Why?
We were in a port town recently, and our sea elf came back quite smitten.
You guys have a Theo?
Do you?
That's the one that was trying to drown himself earlier, right?
Yes, he's normally very sad. But because he lost his memory, he's been really happy.
Well, I guess I'd have to seem sad to know.
Was the one that you talked to sad?
Yeah.
I see. And you see Brooke slowly start drinking a bit more.
He's sad and I kind of just wanted to help him, you know?
So is it that you like him or you just want to fix him?
I don't know.
Have you ever liked anyone before?
Not really. Yeah, I've been alive 40-something years, but like...
You should talk with, actually, never mind. Let's not do that. I'm going to head to try to sleep, but I wanted to ask a question.
Uh-huh. And she pulls a pillow out of her bag.
You don't sleep. What are you doing?
This is for you.
I have my sleeping bag, Ruby. I'll be fine.
Okay, yeah, but your son made this one, so...
What?
Yeah, he helped me embroider it. Look, he has his name in a corner.
She carefully takes it. How is he?
Oh, he's doing great. He loves crafting.
I'm glad.
Yeah, he's a great shot, too. You should see him.
What? What do you mean he's a great shot?
That's exactly what I mean. He's great with guns.
Ruby!
What? You think I was gonna take the boy in and not teach him how to defend himself?
He's 6!
Yeah, and he does pretty good with a shotgun.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Look, all my kids know how to defend themselves, and he is gonna be no exception.
Oh my god, what have I done?
What you have done has made a beautiful boy.
I didn't make him!
Close enough.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm going to kill Gadry.
Why would you do that? He needs a father figure in his life. Don't kill the man.
Ruby, you hear clunk sound as Brooke tried to hit you in the head, but she just holds her wrist like, fuck!
Why did you think that would be a good idea? Here, look at the pillow. She pulls out another one and it's got Tyrus's face on it.
Why do you have that?
I get mad sometimes.
Okay, but Tyrus? Why?
Because he insulted my cutlery.
He didn't know. You need to drop your hate, Bona.
Never!
Oh my
Oh, look, I
god.
did really good. Oh, but now I have to change the hair color.
You're right, that is a golden hair, but... You know, he likes his golden hair.
Think he'll want this time? I can't use it anymore.
Oh, I'm sure he'll love it.
It's not accurate anymore.
Still, I think he'll find it a very handsome cushion.
I'll give it to him later then.
Maybe you should try making one of Tambric's.
Oh, I've got that too.
Oh my god. Anyway, I was wondering, after all of this is said and done, and, you know, we get to a point where we're actually comfortable of just relaxing. I was wondering if you would be okay with bringing Solnet by, the ship.
Oh, I would too.
Great. I've been wanting to see him.
He's been missing.
I've tried to contact, but the communications over here apparently do not work.
Nah, yeah, this whole area is really fucky.
Is that what your gears are telling you?
That is what the magic is telling me.
I see.
Specifically, the mage that I used to teleport around to meet you.
Well, I'm going to head to bed. I don't remember. Do you sleep?
No. She goes back to making flower crowns.
So you're just going to sit here all night and stare at me?
I would not stare at you. I am not creepy. Also, I don't have eyes, so I cannot stare. her petal, her wings flutter, and you can feel that she's smiling at you.
Brooke kind of lays down, rolls her over with her back facing you, just thinking, ah.
Ruby just looks back at her flower crown. And you can see she's got like one in each of your colors, and she's in the middle of making Alteras right now.
Brooke just starts heading off to sleep, and yep, everyone is resting. Gadri.
Yes, Gadri
In the
is
middle.
resting. No.
Well, I guess fine. Fuck you. Fuck this whole thing that I had planned. But you okay? Well, fuck. I guess you're ignoring the call to lore. No, you're not. Get your ass out. You're getting lore. Motherfucker.
Mag's over here dragging her flare, kicking and screaming.
That's what it's like giving Nevi lore.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
Oh, too bad.
Okay. Gadri.
Yes.
It's in the middle of the night as you're resting when you hear a slight buzzing sound.
Gadri is gonna wake up kind of cranky that something has woken him, but he's gonna look around.
You recognize that the buzzing sound is coming from your bag where you have your clothes.
Gadri's gonna peek into his bag there.
You see that the I don't know if you remember because you're Gadri, but the compass that you have is shaking a little. The wooden compass.
So Gadri's gonna pick it up.
Alright. As you pick it up and you open it, you see it's no longer pointing in roughly the area that would have been the steering channel on your journey. It's pointing downward towards your door.
Gadri's going on an adventure, it seems. So Gadri's gonna follow it.
As you're moving around, you start following the compass as the arrow starts tilting and pointing. You make your way outside, and it starts pointing in this direction. I'm pretty sure you can see my thing.
Yeah.
So it's pointing in this direction, towards Yerlin's shop.
So Gadri's making his way.
Downtown, walking fast.
Yep. Faces pass.
As you start walking down, the lights on the outside are not on, but you can see lights coming from the inside. As you make your way to the door, I need you to roll a perception check.
Perception check. 8.
You hear two muffled voices, but you can't make out what they're saying.
So Gadri's gonna try and peek in a little bit more so that he can hear what he's saying.
You gonna go over to this window?
Yeah.
Stealth, if you don't want to get caught. I don't think you would have disadvantage unless you spent 10 minutes putting on your armor.
No, Gadri's walking around all willy-nilly now.
He's naked.
But it doesn't matter too much anyway. I rolled a 2.
You don't have disadvantage.
No, yeah, you rolled 19.
Oh, okay.
That KL is keep low for disadvantage.
I just rolled.
19 minus 2, so 17?
Yeah.
Alright. So, you peek in, you start listening, And you can see Yerlin, and you can see Diglis in there. They seem to be, there's like bags on the table. Yerlin seems to be talking with him as they're loading in multiple different shiny objects. Within there, as they're talking, you can hear the muffled sound of, it appears to be they're having like a very stern conversation. Diglis is asking her questions, and she seems to be like waving them off and smiling, as you get the sense that he's asking, well, why all of a sudden you need to leave tomorrow? The roads there are dangerous. You should at least have more people go with you. You know that around this time things start getting crazy. That's why we do it in the next few days when it's safer. And Yerlin smiles and goes, I will be fine. I'm going to have Miss out there with me, and I am very much capable of protecting myself, Diglis. But what if something happens to you? Nothing will happen. We just need to make sure that we have everything prepped. And when I speak with the god, I'm sure it will be fine. Out there, it just has a couple questions. You see Diglis sigh as he kind of rubs the back of his head and goes, I still think you should take at least someone from the hunting team with you. I know the roads like the back of my hand. I will be fine. You need not worry. I've got this. Just as I always have for the past 8 years. He nods a bit and goes, all right. And as he continues helping, the buzzing from the compass doesn't seems to be pointing directly inside towards Yerlin and Diglis.
It does or it doesn't?
It does.
So Gadri's gonna kind of think here. How can I do this?
Don't kill them.
No, I'm not gonna kill them.
At least Diglis. Surprise patricide down the line.
So Gadri's gonna move to the door.
All right.
He's gonna knock on it.
Damn. That's some brave ass shit. I'm joking. That was some really strategic maneuvers here. As you knock on the door, Diglis opens it and goes, Mr. Gadru Stormhammer. It's quite late at night. Are you all right?
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, just going out for a walk and couldn't sleep.
Come on in.
Kinda
He moves to the side.
He hides the compass just a little bit, not like hurriedly moves it away, but he's just like holding it in his hand in a way that just kind of makes it so that you're not paying attention to it.
All right. Yerlin looks over and smiles and goes, Mr. Gadri Stormhammer, it is great to see you. Have you come for a reading?
He kind of thinks a little bit and he goes, perhaps that would help me sleep a bit better.
All right. And she puts the stuff to the side and gets out the conch shell and sits. Would you like to know more about your past or your future?
Gadget kind of thinks and he goes, future.
All right. And what is it you're looking for in particular?
He kind of shrugs a little bit. Goes, I don't know.
Remember that the future is fickle and is always subject to change. Or do you think you're looking for something that's more a home feeling, or perhaps something more in the, I would say the more relationship, but I feel like Miss Althera would be better for that.
He kind of shakes his head and he goes, no, I already got a relationship reading.
Oh, I hope it went well.
About as well as I expected.
So are you looking for family, location, maybe fertility?
He kind of chuckles a little bit. He goes, I think technically I already have a kid, but...
She tilts her head a bit.
he kind of makes a joke and he kind of laughs a little bit and he goes, I've helped Miss Brooke adopt a child.
Oh, yes, I heard of him. He would be absolutely so happy here. I spoke with Miss Brooke about their future, and I do see a nice little home, perhaps here, with the child. After all, it'll be safe from interesting eyes.
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, it's something, all right, but this place, it's just as nice as everybody seems. It's just it's very much that he's trying to find the right words.
She stands up and she takes one of your hands, Gadri, your free hand, and says, I know that things around here seem odd. Believe me, I probably thought the same once too when I got here. But, Mr. Gadru Stormhammer, have you ever felt pain in your life?
He kind of holds up his arm that has the scars on it, and he goes, more than most people have.
I don't mean in the physical sense. I mean in the emotional.
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, more than most people have.
The Searing Channel here helps those who are suffering greatly. Each one of us remembers something about pain or sorrow, and it hurts. And we want to be safe. This place brings us safety and brings us tranquility and unity. There is no hate here. No fear, no malicious intent. It's a perfect place to just breathe. I know it seems weird, but perhaps it seems weird to you because it's been a long time since you've had somewhere that just felt safe. Now, hold your hand over the shell so I may do your future reading.
He nods and does so.
She closes her eyes as she places her hands on the side of the shell. You see a vapor come from the shell and starts wrapping around your hands, trails up toward about halfway to your elbow, and then pulls back and starts surrounding her hands. As she concentrates and thinks for a moment, her eyes open, she goes, in your future I see great perils and something dark, something beyond this world. I see a future where you get everything you could ever desire, but at a heavy cost. And I see a future where you get nothing that you wanted for, and you are sad. I see two different other outcomes. One where you are here and you are safe and you are happy and you get everything you wanted. But there's another future. It's strange. You get what you want. You get what you look for. But it's not here. It's somewhere else. And in almost the near future, I see familiarity, and I'm not sure why. I don't believe I've ever met you, but something tells me I do. But that's impossible, she smiles. This is the first time we've ever met. Your future will be long and hard, but it can be safe here. But no rush. She places her shell away.
He kind of smiles a bit and nods and goes, Well, thank you for the reading.
You're quite welcome. If you ever need another one, do not hesitate.
He nods and kind of smiles and goes, I'll make sure and come to you.
Come to me if you want any past or future readings when it comes to the matters of life. But do go to see our lovely matchmaker if you have any more questions on the path of love.
He nods.
Though, and she gives a smile to you, and it's a very knowing smile. A little unsettling, but still a smile nonetheless as she goes, I can already sense that your heart is very filled. But something is blocking it. I think the matchmaker could help. Gadri, as you're talking with your Lynn and you're in the room with Diglis, the buzzing stops in your hand.
He kind of nods a little bit. He goes, well, thank you very much. I do hope the meetings and stuff go well.
Mm-hmm. Will you be joining Diglis to take Miss Ruby to the boat?
He kind of nods a little bit and he goes, I believe I will. We've been chatting about this so much that everything's still not finalized, he says with a kind of a laugh. Like he says it in a way that's, oh, we're so unorganized type of thing.
Yeah. She gives a small chuckle and goes, well, I hope the reading gives you a bit of peace tonight and you're able to sleep.
He smiles and nods and says, thank you.
Diglis gives you a smack on the back and goes, don't worry. Everything will be alright. No harm comes to anyone here in the Searing Channel.
He nods a bit and
And?
oh, he just nods a little bit.
You said he nods a bit and I'm like, and? Get some rest, my boy. If you're going to be going with us towards the boat, then you will need all the rest you can get.
He smiles and nods.
They stare at
And
you.
then he starts making his way he starts making his way back to bed.
Alright, you close the door and you start making your way back.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. The buzzing in your hand has stopped for now, but it stopped immediately when you came in contact with Yerlin and Diglis.
He nods.
He nods
And just
to the
he
thought.
and just kind of thinks about it on his way to bed.
As you make your way to bed, you do see Brooke's tiny hut. She has made it colorful where people can actually see it so no one bumps into it. So it's not exactly matching the sea, it's orange. Just a bright ass orange like a cone.
Caution, do not run into me.
Caution,
Exactly.
do not enter.
You head to bed?
Yep.
Alright. Everyone needs to roll a wisdom saving throw. With advantage for those who have eaten their gay bacon strips.
Yeah, there are other effects of that too that we should also go through. Right?
Go ahead and run through that while everyone rolls with advantage.
What was the roll again?
Wisdom saving throw.
Lovely.
Ruby does not get advantage for they did not eat any
I know.
gay bacon
Oh,
strips.
I got a 15 though.
I got a nat 20, so
Nice.
Hey, same!
So, based on what I was told about the fish in the gay bacon strips and what it does, essentially it acts as a single-use hero's feast. So for the next 24 hours, we let's see. We gain several benefits. We are cured of all diseases and poisons, and we become immune to poison and being frightened. All wisdom saving throws are at advantage. and the hit point maximum is increased by 2d10. And it gains the same number of hit points. So this is not temporary hit points. These are max hit points, so you can recover these. So this stacks on top of the thing Althera gives us.
Yep, everyone has 9 hit points from temporary hit points from Althera.
And additional 9 max HP from Tyrus's gay bacon strips.
All right. Hey, Brooke's at 102. Yeah. She's like 102. She's in triple digits, guys.
So how much did we get? We got 9 from Althera.
9 from Althera of temporary hit points and 9 to your max.
Yep, for the next 24 hours, you have an additional 9 to your health pool. Plus the 9 that Althera gives.
Okay.
Tyrus?
And that 9 you get from Tyrus basically can be recovered.
Okay.
Yep. Tyrus.
Yep, needed a roll. Sorry. Dirty 20.
Hell yeah, we all succeed.
Yeah!
Oh, I forgot Lilith.
Yeah,
While I'm doing that, I need everyone to look in their inventory and get rid of 1 item.
Inventory. No. There we go. One item at random, huh?
Yep. You can have 1 item at random. Doesn't matter.
I think for story reasons, this one would matter. You know what I'm thinking, right?
At the moment, no. I'm kind of worried. Let me know whenever. Hold on. I gotta grab the list. No, not that one.
I'll not get rid of that since it's important story item.
I mean, you might have a chance to get it back. Don't worry. Don't worry.
The Morning Star is missing. You have one weapon left. You're staring at it intently.
No, I'm thinking the other way around. The Morning Star's still there. It's the other item that's gone.
Oh, the sword?
Yeah.
That other item you don't have. You said you left it on the ship. So you can't get rid of it. Ha ha ha. No, bitch, you will not get rid of it.
But I wanna.
The Morning Star is missing. Shit, gotta go back to get the sword.
Get rid of this random
Okay,
club
tell
that I
me.
have. Why
Althera, what did you get rid of?
Romance mystery novel.
Aww.
Okay. Tyrus, what did you lose?
I lost my playing card set.
Alright, Gadri, what did you lose?
A club.
Ruby, what did you lose?
Some pittance.
Hey, thank you for the raid, random fast reader. No, is that a subscribe? Oh, it was a subscription tier. Hey, you subscribed for 3 months. Nice.
I go.
And you gifted us up. Thank you. What did you lose, Ruby?
Pitten.
A pitten.
And what does Brooke have in her? Why do I have a random crab in my inventory? Excuse me?
I was about to say, I think either Tyrus or Inca probably gave that to you.
We're gonna go
We
ahead
gave you the crabs.
and I'm gonna ignore you.
Go
Brooke's
ahead
going
and
to
mute.
lose her music box, apparently.
What did Ruby lose?
Pitten.
All right.
Trust me, Ruby's not safe.
Did Inca
Alright.
lose anything? I forget.
Inca's
Nope,
not
she didn't-
here.
She didn't
Yeah,
stay
but she
here
was
long
here.
enough.
Gotcha.
Yeah, she left like basically the day we got here. So, everyone begins to wake up. No one lost their memories.
Woot woot.
You all wake up. And you
You're
remember
not up.
everything.
You guys hear knocking on your doors.
Althea, Gadri, at the crap. Well, technically, Althea would be awake first. Althea, is there anything you're doing? You only sleep for 4 hours.
Probably just last minute prepping.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you're packing and prepping and you're getting ready to go meet your Lynn, you notice that your novel is missing.
Dang it.
Along with your dagger. Things are just
Yeah.
not happy right now. Lilith doesn't seem to have lost her memories as she's snoring. She's not waking up in a panic
Or a rage.
or a rage.
Well,
When you
there's
hear a
gonna
knock on
go
your
to
door.
the tavern, and probably get some breakfast.
Okay. As you're eating and you're waiting for your time to get picked up from your Lynn, Tyrus, you walk outside, you start knocking on Gadri and Althera's door.
Knocking, knock, 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 knock.
A dragon opens the door.
Hi. I seem to be missing things. I just noticed I'm missing my playing card set. Have you seen it?
Rawr, 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 rawr,
They
rawr.
slow blink at you. Tyrus, you're unsure if Lilith remembers you as they stare at you.
Lilith?
They open their mouth extremely wide to yawn before, like, turning around, looking on the floor, turning back to you. And then they just blow bubbles at you and close the door like, nah.
I'm going to take that as a good sign so I do not freak out. Gadri.
Knock on knock. Gadri. Knock on knock. Gadri.
Gadri is currently just doing some like morning calisthenics.
In the water?
Yeah.
Sounds hard.
Well, Gadri, there's knocking on your door.
What do you want?
I seem to miss my playing card set. Have you seen it?
Nope.
Jets. Starts walking away, goes into the tavern, sees all there.
Sees out there just sitting there munching away.
Morning. I seem to be missing some things. Have you? Are you missing anything?
Sorry.
Althera?
Oh, sorry.
Sound good.
Althea was kind of thinking, spacing off, and she, when he asked her, she looks up from breakfast and goes, yeah, I'm missing one of my books. I'm assuming we'll find it later.
Well, I hope so. Got that card set in Marquette. You sleep well? Everything
Yes.
all right? No fuzzy memories?
No, I slept fine.
Alright.
Brooke's going to wake up and look towards Ruby. Ruby, you see Brooke start to stir awake.
Do you still remember who you are?
Brooke stares at you for a moment and goes, "Who the hell are you?"
She just takes like a book out of her bag and just goes, "Where's the page about how to restore organic memories?"
Brooke gets up and she starts like stretching.
The title of the book is The Robot Surgeon's Guide to Anatomy.
It's just like, I know there's a chapter on the brain somewhere around here.
Brooke looks at her and goes, "I'm joking, Ruby. Yes, I know who you are."
Oh, good, because I'm no doctor. Just slams the book closed, puts it back in her bag.
Let's go meet up with the others so we can figure out what we're doing for the rest of the day.
What do you mean what we're doing for the rest of the day? We're fixing the boat! I need to find Tyrus.
Not all of us are going to be fixing the boats, from what I understand. I know out there is going to be, at least is going to be going to talk with Vokoto.
When you said they're not all fixing the boat, her head turns all the way around and looks at you. It's like, what do you mean? You guys broke it. You damn well helping me fix it.
Out there needs to go talk to the god.
Fuck
She
that
uses
guy!
air
My
quotation marks.
boat's broken!
Ruby. How's Ted? As she starts dragging you towards the tavern.
Ted is right here! And she lifts up the flower on her shoulder and you see Ted sleeping. You didn't think I just left him behind, did you?
Good, the macaron's been missing them. They get into the tavern and Brooke goes, "Tyrus!"
Huh? Who are you?
Ruby grabs Ted, gets ready to chuck him.
When you go, "Who are you?" Brooke just looks at him and goes, "Hi, Gadry," and starts walking towards the Gadry's room and leaves
I'm
Ruby
joking.
there.
I'm joking.
Ruby
What's
needs
up?
to talk with you, and she goes to Gadry and knocks on the door.
All right.
Gadry opens the door.
You all gonna make that lame joke?
Have you have been around us long enough to know that that the answer is yes.
Like, I expect it from you. I didn't expect it from Brooke.
See,
Probably expect it from Gadry.
we're rubbing off on her.
Ew, stop that.
No.
Brooke looks at Gadry and just goes, "Do you sleep all right?"
He nods a little bit and goes, "Yeah, for the most part."
And your memories are also there.
Yep.
Good, good.
In fact, my memory is so good that you called David Tyrus.
You see Brooke has like half sleep in her eyes and she's like, "Huh. Anyway. Let's go figure out what everyone is doing. Ruby wants us to go fix the boats, but I think we should go with Althera. But at the
He
same
kind of
time,
thinks a
has a
little
gun.
bit, and he goes, "Yeah, I spoke with Diglis and Gerlin last night, and he kind of relays what they said and all that stuff."
That's concerning. Well, let's go tell Althera. And they head into the tavern and they sit down with Althera and they go, "Alright, we need to figure out who is going with Yolin and you, and who's going with the boat, because unfortunately, I'm pretty sure if we don't go, Ruby's going to hold us at gunpoint."
I thought the plan was we were all going to go to take care of Dakota.
I don't know if we're not even sure if we need to, like, fight this guy.
You do remember the mission that we're here for, right?
Yes, but Althera says that she believes that she can talk and persuade them, which you've seen her persuasion skills. They're not bad.
I don't doubt her persuasion skills. However, this whole mess that Dakota was doing needs to be stopped. This is not an okay thing to let go.
And maybe Althera can talk him out of it. For now, Althera makes the call. She is the captain of this mission.
Honestly, I'm quite fine with whatever. I'm not the best leader, so I'm open to ideas and whatever you all think is best.
I think we all go and take care of this. While this is nice, it's still a lie. These are people's lives that are being affected against their will.
Wouldn't it be a good idea to have some people stay back? Kind of facilitate evacuation?
Well, that's what we're
That
trying
is
to do
also
before we go.
true. Exactly, and I think
Planning to go fight a god, you should probably make sure you can escape first.
well, I have teleportation set up around the island, but I think it would be good if if we tried to talk with the god first, see if they are willing to see reason, because for all we know, this is a god that could be neutral. They could not know they're causing harm. And everyone seems to believe they're malevolent and they are kind, so maybe perhaps if Althera talks to them, we can avoid having to actually fight something.
That's
I hope
what
so
I'm
as
hoping.
well. I hope so as well, but we don't have a good track record of gods offering kindness with good intention.
I vote. And she kind of like places her hand on the table and go, my vote is a diplomatic talk first, and then once Althea comes back with information on what this god is, or what she can make of it, then we will decide if it's a fighting tactic. The only thing out there you need to do is go to meet with the god, talk with them, and then leave. Come back with any information you can get.
I
hope you-
can manage that.
I hope you realize that puts us even further at risk. That's kind of what the fish was for. It was to protect us until we were able to take care of this. You said the travel there is most of the day, right?
It takes multiple days.
It could take multiple days. Yerlin said it's quite a distance. But that's the best part about this, Tyrus. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
That's the best part about this. If Althera can figure out where this creature is, then we can easily just go there as well. Althera has a ring now. She can contact Gadri and figure out where it is. Figure out the distance. And if anything, Yerlin teleports, does she not?
Yeah, but that was the whole point of waking Yerlin up, so we would have that information.
Then let's wake
At the
her
very,
up.
at the very least, we will get all this information. We can make an informed decision without having to go multiple days to figure that out. We need to ask her what Makoto is.
Okay, but what makes you think that just because they get their memory back, they'll still have the memories from now? What if you wake up Yerlin and she loses all the memories?
Because it
Well,
didn't
we
happen to
From
Brooke
being
or
under
Gadri.
control. Oh, did
I
it?
mean, yeah,
They
I
did
kept
not.
my memories. It just kind of felt like... I don't know. It kind of felt like I didn't know who I was, and then I knew who I was. All of my memories were still there. As we're all having this conversation, you hear the wind chimes of the tavern open move. It's not even there's wind chimes, but it's just basically some shells that get moved with the rush of the water as you see Yerlin walk in and goes, sorry to interrupt, Miss Althera? I'm ready to leave
Yes?
when you are.
Sure. I was hoping if we could ask you some questions first.
Of course. She sits down. Ask away. I am an open book.
She's gonna look at Tyrus, nod at him.
Well, we had some questions about Makoto.
All right.
You met him, right?
Of course. I meet him every time I go to bring offerings.
So you know what he looks like, what he is.
Yes and no. I know he is a god. He is a divine being. But as for what he looks like, I'm not 100% sure. Though I have visited him many times, he tends to stick within the shadows. He has
While we're having
beautiful
this
golden eyes.
While we're having this discussion, The one detail that I'm really caught up on, by the way, Mags, the diamond dusts. I've been trying to get the diamond to be dusted since yesterday. I'm trying to figure a good way to do it.
I mean, we can retcon and say you asked Zerat before he went to give Althera the ring.
Alright, that'll work.
So you do have the diamond dust on you as she goes, he has the most beautiful golden eyes, and Brooke's body immediately tenses. He likes shiny things.
Has he ever shown any anger, malice, or poor intents in any situation? Like, if he was ever upset at an offering or anything like that?
Oh no, we've been making sure that the offerings are absolutely divine. Many ships pass through here and they don't often make it out. We save who we can and we take the items from the ship and we bring it to him.
You said you're bringing stuff with you, right?
Yes.
Would you mind if I ask what they are?
Well, some are jewels, some is gold, some is just shiny artifacts. Let's see.
While she's
a
distracted.
while back, we had some items that drifted kind of close by from another island. I believe Diglis had mentioned it was something called Palmaflora.
While she's distracted, looking through the he's looking for any opening that she would look away and start thinking about the items or show the items. And as soon as he sees that opening, he's going to cast Greater Restoration.
All right. Does she have? Is there any? If the person is unwilling, you are doing this without her knowledge.
I don't think so. Let me double check.
When she says she likes shiny things, Ruby covers her butterfly with with her hands.
Either way, while you guys are having this conversation, Ruby's just going around pinning the flower crowns to your hairs. So now you all are pretty.
It does not say that they have to be willing. It just has to be a creature within touch.
Yeah, because it's a healing spell, so.
Hey, someone could say, fuck you, I don't want to heal. Stares at Q cosplay. Anyway.
Now, give me a second. I need to restore my shit.
So as you cast this, she kind of blinks for a second. And you see her just kind of staring at, the table in front of her. As she looks up to all of you and goes, oh dear. Oh dear.
Are you feeling alright?
And she just kind of you see this almost panic look as she's like, oh, it's been 8 years. It's been 8 years and I have been here. On this island, in this channel. I was supposed to be here. And she kind of looks at Gadri and you see her stand up and go, And she kind of looks around and goes, well, this isn't good.
It's alright, we'll figure it out together.
We need to leave.
So,
We definitely
I
need
take
to
it
leave.
that I take it you're not a fan of Akoto.
You see her she seems to be trying to gather her thoughts here. She's like, I don't know. I thought I was. Years. And you see her rubbing her forehead as she goes, Theron, And she, like, looks around, she's like, oh, Diglis! That's what his name is. We need to find him. We need to get back.
All right.
But he doesn't remember. No one remembers.
That's kind of why we want your help with something.
Your name's not David Hasselhoff.
No, it's not. My apologies for
Knew
that.
you were lying.
I have a cover name for places I don't trust.
Okay.
You need a better name.
I don't think it's a my name.
You don't look like a David, though.
Why not? Come on.
You do not.
Althera's gonna put her hand gently on Yerlin's shoulder. It's like, it's alright. Just breathe slow. Kind of take time to gather your thoughts. I know this is a lot.
Want a cookie?
You don't understand how many ships we have sunk.
Just.
I'm sorry, you sunk ships.
Okay, this god dies.
Yes,
I'm not so sure we're in a position to kill a god, Ruby.
a lot of
We
the
are now.
people here, they came from sunken ships. The whales. We sent those whales.
Oh. That complicates things.
She kind of sits down and she just puts her hands in her face and goes, oh dear. There's so many people on this island. How great.
Well, we might have a plan for that.
She looks to everyone. Gadri, welcome back. When they have woken up Yerlin, and as soon as Yerlin looked at Gadri, she immediately stood up and started backing away from the table.
Yeah. Gadri has no reaction.
It's like, I'm used to it.
You're just that ugly.
It's the beard, man.
Can't handle the beard.
Brooke is looking at everyone like, Yerlin, we need to go to figure out Vokoto. Can he be stopped? Persuaded with. And she shakes her head. No, he's greedy. He just wants things. And it's always just more and more.
Well, yeah, he's kind of figured out when he said he liked shiny things.
It seems more than just shiny things. It seems to collect people, too.
Well, yeah, people to collect the shiny things.
Yeah.
Why do you think he erases their memories?
Oh, we should just get everyone and leave.
Oh, that's gonna be harder said than done normally, but we do have an idea for that.
Do you think putting some distance between everyone and him will get rid of, like, mind control, or...?
It's possible. I mean, he only reaches so far. We're not allowed to venture out that far. So it's possible. But if we leave,
Right.
more people will just fall into the trap.
So that's why we were able to cast a message sometimes on land, but not at sea.
I would assume so.
I also can't leave. I need to fulfill a promise
What?
to a friend.
Yeah, we're not going nowhere. We gotta kill a god, like I said.
But before we do that, we should talk about evacuating the innocent people here.
Yeah, fine. I guess we can care about the other people.
I have the ability to teleport people, not very much and not very often. There are the boats that didn't get destroyed.
We do also have teleportation circles set up around the city that we can cast.
She looks towards Althair and goes, do you think you could do me a favor and run to the magic shop and gather some supplies?
Of course.
And she kind of, like, quickly gets, like, you don't know how she's doing it, but it looks like paper and some type of writing equipment, and she writes something down and hands it to you. Tells Zorat that Yerlin needs a offering to Vokoto of these particular items.
Althera nods and heads off.
All right, you're free to go ahead and go to sleep. We're fixing to end after a little more of this.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got back from like a 5-hour car ride today, and I just...
You're good.
Yeah.
I still got 3 more days of work. You're fine.
Have a good night.
Let's get them, guys.
Yeah.
Ooh, good night.
We're gonna kill that god. Woo!
Don't kill it without me.
No, we're not going to get that far ahead.
Okay.
Nah, definitely not.
Yerlin kind of like thinks for a moment as she's rubbing her head and goes, all right. Evacuations. We have boats. Some of them didn't get destroyed fully. Some of them are still in working condition. Your boat was very lovely. I know that they were trying to repair that one.
We do also have another method we could try to get people out of here with.
And that is?
But it'd be useful if you could help us round people up. We have set up teleportation circles around the city.
I believe I can do that. I believe the cleric of the village and anyone will listen if I just tell them it's for Vokoto.
Tyrus gives a nod. Well, here's a hard question to ask. Probably not hard for some of us, but we should probably keep the Tritons and Swagan here. They are natives to this land, and I don't think they will play nice in the destination.
How are we supposed to... So many of them have children.
Unfortunately, I don't think that's something we have the luxury to dwell on right now.
So many families here.
Yerlin,
What?
I know it is hard to dwell on that and think about. These people have been taken away from their lives and given another against their will. But right now, I believe at the very least, and I'm pretty sure most of us here as well, believe that we can at least help fix that. Can't really focus on things we can't help. We should focus on the things we can.
You see her thinking for a moment. She goes, I know teleportation circles in other areas back in Wildmount.
That might help.
I was on my way to Taldore. She kind of like stops for a moment and goes, Diglis was supposed to take me to, well, he was supposed to take me to meet with someone about a prophecy. I was supposed to give readings. It's been 8 years. I'm sure I'm so fired.
If you don't mind me asking, what were you before this?
I was an oracle. I was studying to tell futures for nobles. I was being brought to Taldore, and I was going to speak with another noble about their child, and I was hired by... I was being escorted by the Empire. He was supposed to take me, and he was supposed to go home, and everything was supposed to be fine. We were supposed to go to Stillborn.
Stillben?
It's called Stillborn. Is that not how it's pronounced? That's how it's spelled.
Stilben?
B-E-N? I saw it said Owen. So I was supposed to go to Stilben.
I know where that is.
Brooke kind of looks to Gadry.
Gadget kind of thinks a little bit. Would he have heard about anything about like a ship going missing and stuff like that?
I don't
Or
know.
an oracle going missing?
There was the Wraith ship with the crate that said to Stilben.
Did it say to Stilben?
Yes.
Are you sure? No, just kidding.
I'm gonna fight you, motherfucker! I told you to take notes! You hoe! You absolute hoe!
So
Here, let me just real quick. Bitch!
Are you sure?
DM, are you sure about this stuff that you've made?
Oh no, sounds kind of made up.
I'm gonna kill them.
Fake news.
I was on my way, and we took a different route. We don't know why, and something happened, and the whole crew got dragged under. When I woke up, me and Tyron were here. I wonder if any of the crew... Yeah, some of the crew members made it out. They're here.
I'm sorry, you said Tyron?
Tyron, yes.
Who's that?
Diglis.
I knew Dickless was a stupid name for such a handsome man.
Okay, so we got Tyron. Your name is still Yerlin, or
No.
was that?
That was the name that... We couldn't remember who we were, and they just gave us those names.
Named Dickless?
Well, what was your name before?
Sorry, the Diglis part just got me. I was trying to answer, but it just faltered. Nevi, stop. Fuck, Nevi! It's too late at night!
We're not even saying anything.
No! It's just the silence of like trying to calm myself. I hate you, Nevi. You're a little shit!
Listen, you gave me the idea to come back today. This is your fault.
She looks at Tyrus and she goes, my name was Cider.
I love cider.
She looks at you like, ah, ha, 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 I've never heard that one before. And she just freaking, like, throws, like, a fork at you, but because it's in the water, it just goes... She's like...
Well, yes, I know that could be interpreted as a joke, but it is actually my favorite drink, so...
How wonderful. She's not smiling anymore. This is not the Yerlin you guys are used to. How wonderful for you.
I'm sorry. It felt like, if, could break a little tension there for a moment.
Yeah, it's time to put the tension back, though. How are you so sure that these teleportation circles are gonna work? Like, it took me 4 tries to get here.
Well, that's to get here. Don't know if it's gonna break going out or not.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If it was so hard to come in, wouldn't it be just that much harder to go out? It's not like he wants these people to be able to escape, after all.
That's not necessarily true, because he's not expecting anybody to leave.
Yeah, we don't know what his purview of this area is, if he knows any of us or can see any of us.
The further you are away, I know the harder it is to teleport here, because I was able to teleport all of them from the boat here with ease.
That's true.
But wasn't that, like, allowed, though? Since you had to bring them here?
I'm not sure. I'm now second guessing everything.
You know, that does remind me, where's your big, Your big minotaur friend. Did she get eaten by the whales?
No.
Are any of your names actually your names?
Well,
Gadry
unfortunately-
points to Tyrus and goes, Tyrus.
Unfortunately, these people don't have as much of a sense to protect their own identity as I do. So yes, they are their names.
Told you don't look like David.
So your name is Brooke. Yes, it is. Gadry is just Gadry. It's not Gadry. It's not Mr. Gadry Stormhammer. It's just Gadry. Stormhammer is his last name.
Well, actually, we don't know if that's his last name or not.
It's the name he picked.
Yeah, he picked.
So it's
Not
my
like the
last
man
name.
knows what his fucking surname is supposed to be. He's an orphan, Tyrus. Damn.
I mean, yeah, I picked my name David, and you guys say that shit, so
Yeah, because you don't look like a David. You look like an Adam.
Adam.
I thought he looked more like a Chad. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Adam
He doesn't have a
and Eve.
jawline for it.
His new name is Adam and Eve.
Middle name and.
We love you, Skelly.
Yeah.
Skelly's sitting over here. We're talking all the smack.
I'm so tired of sitting there. I'm right here, guys, you assholes.
Brooke's just looking at them like, so what do we do now? We've talked with the people about with teleportation. And then what? We go to try to fight this?
Well, that's kind of part of what our original mission is to kind of clear away the danger for the original inhabitants.
Caesar, you don't think that perhaps they would easily just, back off? She shakes her head no.
That's funny, bro. That was a hilarious joke.
All I'm going to say
Yeah.
is last time we tried to fight something that was like a god to people, and we thought we were fine. What happened?
I died, but I
You're gonna have to
lived.
be a bit more specific.
Yeah, what happened is I died, but don't worry, I also lived.
Okay,
Brooke
but you're
hates
also
you.
still gonna have to be a bit more specific. This man dies a lot to godlike beings.
Brooke smacks Tyrus in the back of the head.
Ow!
I'm serious, that was terrifying.
I'm sorry. I did not intend to scare you. But seriously, we have gotten a lot better and a lot stronger since then.
But are we strong enough to defeat whatever this is?
Only one way to find out, right?
Yeah, by not doing it.
Well, then we have
an angry, so I'm going to try anyway.
And we also would have another godlike being on our tail. The one that we made a deal with.
I didn't make no deal. Althea made the deal. And she freaking, puffs her cheeks out like, I don't make deals with gods no more.
And well, guess
Did
what?
you learn your lesson?
Yeah, well, guess what? You also made her in charge of this. So, this is something that she wants to do for the crab.
So
Queen.
what I am hearing is we're starting a mutiny.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Brooke looks at Ruby like, don't even. Don't even.
I wouldn't really call it a mutiny, considering most of the people
It's a
is being.
revolution.
Yeah, it's a revolution.
I meant we mutiny against Althea and drag her back to the boat.
Oh, we just got a raid from Rollstream.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Let's see. Like, Yerlin is watching all of this go down. Like, huh. I don't think these are the saviors I was looking for.
Nope, these are the savers you got.
I mean, to be fair, I'm not even supposed to be here, really.
Well, you're here now.
Damn right I am, he broke my boat!
Yeah.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
So,
It's bullshit. Came into work when he's supposed to be here today, and this shit happens. Come on.
Now I gotta go fight a fucking god, you know?
Another one.
I gotta fight another god?
we didn't fight a god last time. It was just a carnival masters, that's all.
Exactly, we're moving up in the world, let's go!
Oh my
To be
God.
fair, the last major thing we did fight, we did also survive and came out on top with my soul.
Hmm.
You lost your soul? Oh yeah, you did lose your soul for a while, didn't you?
Yes, I did. And we took the time to go kick some ass and rescue my soul.
Nice.
I went to go change your name back to Tyrus, and I just see, do you want to delete David? Maybe. And Brooks looks at all of you and goes, well, whatever it is that we're going to do, we need to do it. We need to prepare.
Get the civilians out of the way, and then we get a lot of bombs.
Yeah.
But-
Yerlin. Or, I'm
Okay.
sorry, Cider.
She looks to you and... Yes?
So, the travel to Vokodo, is it actually several days?
No, it's not several days. It's just... It's really dangerous, so I try not to travel throughout the night.
But if we went straight there,
If we went straight there with no stopping during the night to hide, it would be about a day. But I mean, I can try teleporting over. I was told it was too dangerous to do that. But I was told that by Vokodo himself.
yeah, that bitch ain't trustworthy.
Oh.
And by the way, I'm out of gay bacon strips, so if we're gonna
What?
take advantage of, oh yeah, I got this thing from this deer lady that came from the Feywild that gave us.
She just gotta hold her hand up like wait, I'm good. I'm good.
Anyway,
Bacon's life story.
yeah. So I think the sooner we get there, the better, because we could take advantage of the effects of the gay bacon strips.
Well, I can try to teleport us, but I'll need time to prepare. I wasn't expecting to possibly have to fight him. Perhaps I will look at the offerings that we currently have, and I will see if there's anything that might be useful. I know that I sent Althera to go get supplies from Zerat. He makes healing potions. We could definitely use some of those. And you see her like checking off like a list in her head. Maybe I have more gems. Maybe.
If you have any diamonds, I know it's far-fetched thing to ask, but that would also be very useful for us.
Perhaps I will have to. I'll have to take a look. I'll be back. And she stands up and starts heading out. Brooke looks to everyone.
Tyre's long pause. We're never seeing her again, are we?
Of course we will. I'm not letting her get away.
You put a trap on her.
Brooke looks towards Ruby and goes, puts the gun down.
But they broke my boat, Brooke.
It's
No.
not broken.
Yeah. Also,
Broken
she
enough.
didn't break the boat. Vokodo did.
Yeah, and
She-
she's my lead to that bastard, so
Exactly.
So if you shoot
She
her,
did-
her a lot. I wasn't gonna hurt her. Alright, it's a freaking tranquilizer. It's fine.
insight check.
Sure, go ahead. Roll
9.
deception. No way! Not 20, but it's -2, so 18.
Still better than a 9.
You kidding me? That's why I rolled a 20.
You wasted it. You could have done it for a shot for Makoto.
I know. I need that shit for god killing. Lying to
You wasted the
Brooke without
good
really
roll.
lying.
Brooke kind of sits back with her arms crossed as she thinks. She goes, "Alright. If she can teleport, then that would save us a lot of time. Althea is getting health potions. We should all prepare for ourselves for a battle. If it comes to that. I'm hoping it doesn't come to that."
Gadry kind of sighs a little bit and he goes, if we're fighting a god, we're gonna need all the advantages we can get, huh?
Well, yeah.
Which is why I'm saying the sooner the better.
Gadry's like holding his face in his hands and he's all like,
Listen, Gadry, I know you have a nice ass, but I don't think flashing the god is gonna make him want to side with us.
Gadry, what are you thinking?
I need to go to the ship.
For what?
He kind of looks to Brooke and goes, for an advantage, and like closes his like scarred fist.
You're going to use it.
Maybe.
Brooke over here is concerned. Mag's over here giddy as fuck. Like, you gonna use it?
I'm gonna use it.
You gonna use that sword I gave you? I mean,
You gonna use that
totally
sword I
fine.
gave it to you like 6-7 months ago?
I mean, I'm totally professional here. Brooke nods and goes, "Don't use it unless you very much have to."
He nods a little
No,
bit and
you
he
better
goes,
fucking use it.
against a god, I feel like we're gonna have to.
Hell yeah. I mean,
Mary back at the boat or something?
Asmodeus gave him a gift.
Goes in the comments. Use it.
Do it.
There's a little devil on your shoulder.
Yeah, right.
New art
Let's give you a
idea.
gift. What kind of gift?
New art idea. Brooke over there staring at me in a cloak with me going, "Do it."
Like, you could totally tell though, like, Ruby's really, like, interested in this. Is like, what is it? Is it equipment? What's it look like? Can I have it?
Maybe
Gadry goes, sword,
Practically bouncing.
sword, evil, no.
No. Just droopy wings.
Brooke, like, sighs a bit and goes, "Alright, if we're going to try every advantage we can." Alright, every advantage. Make sure you, we need to make sure you get the sword. I wonder if the staff can do anything.
Ruby,
I'm gonna make some bombs. Yeah?
you said that you were hanging out with Lamora, right?
Yeah.
You think there's a way you can contact her with her to see if we get another fish?
No.
Damn. Because if that's the case, that could buy us another day.
And I'll have to check through my stuff. Check through my gear. I know I didn't think I'd be in a combat, so I'll have to swap out my ammo and stuff and see if I have anything.
Gadry looks to Ruby and goes, you were coming to see us and you weren't expecting a fight.
She
was not.
she came to expect us to she came to visit us to yell at me and fix the ship.
Yeah, I came here getting ready to make repairs and stuff. I figured whatever fight you got into was already dealt with.
Yeah, fortunately I'm not. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I did leave because I didn't want to get caught up in God stuff anymore, but you know, and then he broke my boat. So
Yeah, that tends to happen.
you guys really do get caught up in that stuff way too much. You know that, right?
We're trying to stop. They just keep coming and knocking on our doors. Hey, they keep coming to our boat, knocking on the front door, and asking us if we've seen Jesus. Okay, it's kind of hard to tell them
Maybe
no.
after this, you should get off the ocean for a while. All right. Apparently, they're out here. They're just out here, and you keep running your boat into them. Get out of the sea. There's plenty of land to explore. There ain't nothing out here.
I mean,
Ain't nothing out here but gods.
I ran the boat into some whales, which is pretty badass. I'm pretty sure running the boat into some gods and running them over is also just as badass.
Brooke has left the table and headed
Yeah.
into the hallway
Yeah.
while Ruby and Tyrus are talking.
Ghost gave me inspiration to use against a god. I'm gonna go shoot a god with my sniper rifle now. Yeah.
I swear, the
Yay.
only reason Ghost gave you that is because he's got something about gunslingers.
Damn right. Just look at me. I'm pretty now.
But, yeah, as Tyrus and Ruby are going back and forth, Brooke has left the table.
Tyrus has noticed.
Brooke is going...
As Brooke is leaving to text at the top left of her vision, Tyrus will remember that.
Brooke's going to sit down on Gadry's bed and take out the beacon, and she's going to try to contact Fenris. He's been around since the Calamity. He might know a thing or two. But that would be up to my DM. Stares at Skelly.
Yeah.
So what do I do? How do I contact my first life?
Well, you say you're going to look into the beacon, right?
Well, I'm going to meditate with the beacon. I'm not going to stare into it.
All right, so you meditate with it in your hand, and what do you say to Fenris as you try to kind of reach into yourself, kind of look into yourself, familiar areas where Paxery is, see if there's any other areas that you can feel or sense. What do you call out to? What do you say?
I have been afraid to contact you since the night with Faith. You were around during the Calamity. You're probably one of the wisest of my past lives. Do you know anything about a being called Vokoto?
Now, I'm going to have to ask you something in DMs because this is your monster, so...
The pain of being a DM and another DM.
I'm gonna build a bomb. I'm gonna build a bomb.
How are you gonna build a bomb? You didn't bring bomb shit.
You guys have a freaking boat full of supplies, and they have supplies from other wreckages. I will fucking MacGyver me some goddamn bombs.
What if we don't carry bomb stuff on the boat?
Well, most people don't, but you guys have had a horse living on your boat. Multiple animals, in fact, for quite a while. I am sure you have plenty of manure lying around.
No, that stuff gets thrown into the ocean.
How about your garden? Do you not keep a garden on the boat? Oh my god, how could you?
No, Brooke doesn't keep a garden on the boat.
You should be having... No wonder you're so fucking stressed.
She's stressed because she hasn't gotten laid in a long time. How dare?
You're stressed because you ain't got no hobbies.
She does have hobbies.
Exactly,
It's
she
painting.
hasn't been laid in a while.
Brooke over here saying she's stressed because she hasn't gotten laid in a while, just surrounded by eligible people.
I'll be right back.
Althea is right there.
Yeah, right? I mean, if anything, Delia needs some too.
Then,
So-
of course, there's Ixtal.
Brooke would never do that to Inca. No, she just
Yeah, I was about to say, I
Anyway.
think Inka would kill her.
Anyway, Brooke closes her eyes as she tries to like get in contact with her first life. Her hands are shaking a bit because this is the first time she's reached out to Fenris. This is the first time she's tried anything with Fenris.
All right, so I'm gonna NPC Hexry a little bit. All right.
All right.
So as you reach out, call out to Fenris. There's a long, silent pause before you hear a familiar voice, Hexry. I really don't think he's there. And feel that, there might be some truth behind what Pex says.
He has
Until you
to
open
be
your-
there. He was there before.
It's been a while. I mean, he was silent even when I was alive. I don't know, Brooke. You gotta open your eyes, Brooke. You're no longer sitting on Gadry's bed. Instead, you blink your eyes as the bright sun is kind of peering into your eyes, burning almost. It's hard to actually, see, get that feeling of like the brightness of the sun is blinding. Similar to how you noticed Vysoren and other drow react when they are in the sun. Take a moment, blink your eyes, rub them, you glance around, and you notice a strange sight. A sea of trees. Purple bark, white flowered leaves. A calmness. Distant sound of birds chirping in the forest. Grass and moss covering the ground. You recognize this to be the Vermalock Forest, but it's not as intimidating or dead as you remember it.
Did you say the trees are white or red?
They are purple.
No, you said the bark is purple.
If I remember correctly, the bark is purple and the leaves are white.
The leaves are red.
Leaves are red.
Sorry.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I looked at the tree.
No, you're good.
But yes.
Keep going.
Yeah, you know what the tree I'm referring to. And these trees look a lot healthier than what you remember. A lot thicker, like a lot more thicker trees, like dot around you, both young and old. And you glance around, and you turn, you see in one spot nearby, you see a small clearing with what looks to be an old tree. Kinda made to have its growth stunted slightly so it spreads outward, giving it more of a umbrella-like case, or a umbrella-like visage. Kind of like like if you how bonsai plants look? Similar to that. And you look under and you see what looks to be a noble drow individual sitting on his knees, with a little tea set in front of him, and he's taking a sip.
Brooke's going to slowly make her way over.
He doesn't look to you, but he kind of nods with his head to the spot in front of him. You can see, like, this is a short table, very similar to like a Japanese tea set.
She's going to take the seat.
It has been some time since I thought that I would be called upon. Hello, Brooke. It is good to meet you, I suppose.
I guess. I didn't think you would answer.
Well, you sounded desperate. Sounded like you were in danger. So, as my younger or older soul calls upon me in times of need like this, I suppose that as things are dire. What can I do for you?
You were around during the calamity. You saw the world change in front of you. Me and my friends are dealing with a creature that goes by the name of Okoto. It's within the Searing Channel, and I was wondering if there was anything you might know about him.
I have traveled far in my time, but not to the north. However, I have heard of this creature that you have spoken of. Okoto, yes?
Yes.
This is a being, from what I've heard and read, that you should not trifle with. Do not take him lightly, do not take him at his word.
Do you think we could teleport over?
I do not know of his capabilities. Only that he just wants everything for himself.
So there's no negotiation. We have to fight.
Not from the product of an evil god, I'm afraid.
I am hoping I will have the strength to be able to fight this thing. When times are desperate and in need, I tend to fail when it comes to doing what I need to. I always end up running.
Sometimes running is necessary. Sometimes running does take strength. As it had with yours. Your past. With your teacher. But sometimes there are times when it comes to needing to stand your ground against a greater evil. As such was my downfall. When the evil gods stepped foot on Exandria.
Is it possible to kill a god?
It's possible. It's possible to wound them. It's possible to kill them. They can bleed. Especially the lessers.
Do you think I will be able to?
That is something you must decide. Only you know your true strengths.
You would think that someone who was my first life would know my true strengths. Is she kind of like... She's doing that thing where she deflects into... immediately just sass and annoyance whenever it comes to not getting the answer she's been looking for.
He takes a very calm sip before he puts the drink back on the platter. You can see it is a tea that is like very red, similar to like the trees around you, the leaves. You can get a sense that this might be a Vermaloc tea, tree tea. No one knows you better than you do, Brooke. Even if those around you can read you, they do not know your life. They do not know your training. I have had my time on Exandria, as had Pex and all the other lives. You have lived your life. You have made your choices. All those make up your strengths and weaknesses. It is up to you to figure out which, and to use those against these, and to use those strengths against evils like this. I don't know if you heard that, but Thunder just
I
clapped,
heard.
and that was a perfect time to punctuate it.
She thinks for a moment and goes, "You want very much help, boy, you Fenris."
I've done what I could during my time. I have lived my life, and in time I have learned that I must let others live for themselves and make their choices, and learn from their choices. Often enough, when I try to tell people what can and can't be done, they push the boundaries. So I've learned boundaries tend to be suggestive. Therefore, that's why I cannot say I would truly know where your strengths are, Brooke. Because you could be just as strong tomorrow as you are today, or you find a way to make yourself better within the next 24 hours.
I'm screwed.
I will say you do have, at the very least, good friends to help you find those strengths.
She takes a long, deep breath before she stands up from the table and goes, I will try not to call upon you if I do not need to.
I do not mind the company, but understand that I wish for you to live your life. Do not expect me to make these tough calls for you. I want you to be yourself, Brooke.
She nods before turning around and starting to walk away from the tree.
As soon as you turn around, you blink as you suddenly realize that you can see in front of you the wooden wall of Gadri's bedroom, and you go to try to turn and you realize you can't. You're sitting on the bed with the beacon in hand.
She kind of rubs the glass top of it before mumbling, "And what if myself isn't good enough?
You cut off what?
What if my being myself isn't good enough?" As she puts the beacon away. All right. She stands up, starts making her way out of the tavern, out of the rooms into the tavern, and that's where we're going to end it tonight. Because it is getting late.
Welcome back, Ruby! Even though it might be temporary, welcome back. We missed you, we love you.
It's 100% temporary. I am killing this god and then disappearing forever.
You say that. You say that.
We miss you, Nevi. We miss you being here.
We're going to...
Chaotic nature.
Should we raid 2-ton?
We could, sure.
It's 2-ton at it right now.
2-ton is streaming right now.
Oh.
Dun dun dun.
Chaos industry. Yes.
Yeah, I was about to say we should go fuck with them.
Yeah, well, go give 2-ton a follow, a hi, and yeah, we will be having on Tuesday. Don't forget to catch me and Ruby here over on Mellow the Fairy. We are playing another Yu-Gi-Oh themed D&D game. Wednesday there will be an announcement for I am going to do a stream when I get home, and an announcement about an update of the schedule. And then Friday, you will not see us for Pathfinder, for I am running my Witchlight game. My private
Looking forward
Witchlight
to it.
game. Yeah, and then Sunday, more of whatever this is. Hope you all have a good night. Bye.
Bye.